Okay, good morning, everybody. How you all doing? Lovely to have you here. We're about to start the main show. Hope you're all well this morning. Good to see you. Let's get straight into it. We've got a star guest coming up today in the show. So without further ado, let's start the big show. Here we go. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome to Martyn Lucas Investor. It's Monday, the 11th of March, 7:33 a.m. in the morning. Apologise for a couple of minutes delay there. I've just been setting up some last-minute information for today's show. You never know what's going to occur when you wake up in the morning. It's great to have you here. As you can see, we're starting slightly down this morning, slightly red, a little bit of uncertainty in the market, but we've got a very, very busy week ahead. We have got today on the main show, we're going to cover holo and global education. We do have a couple of reviews this morning. Also coming up today at 11 a.m. Central Time, that's 12 o'clock Eastern Time. We do have, and I also have to tell you that at the moment for the next week, we are slightly different times because of the clocks going forward. It happens slightly ahead of the United Kingdom. So a few of you get a little bit confused for a week, but just check your shows in your time zone and it will tell you when they're going to start. But today we do have a special event. We have a guest on our show. Many more CEOs now are lining up. We've got another CEO tomorrow. More information from Wrap Technologies coming up soon as well. But on today's show, later on today, we have Robert Bahoy. And here we go. This is Robert. We're talking Nikola today live on the show. Robert has a YouTube channel. Entrepreneurship, Investor and Entrepreneurship is his channel. And he is an investor in Nikola. And he is a guest on my show. He actually covered one of my videos and discussed points, and we agreed and disagreed on a few points, and he would like to express his thoughts on Nikola today. So that's coming up today. That's in 3 hours from now. Well, it's just under that actually, 2.5, but it says 3 hours on YouTube because it just does it in hours. But anyway, there you go. That's coming up today. So look out for that. You don't want to miss that one today. It should be a very interesting talk. Let's see who's here first. We've got Sensei Crypto. Good morning to you. Great show on Sunday again, Sensei. Good audience, good engagement, great information. Everybody loved it. Thank you very much for your service there. Now, talking of Sensei, of course, tomorrow we have 2 earnings back to back. So the extra channel will not just be what it is at this right precise moment behind the scenes. As you can see, there is the extra channel. If you've not yet seen our extra channel, this is where we go in between the shows. You can pick up information. You can see me working, setting up the shows, interviewing people before they come on the show. A lot of great content you get here before the actual shows start. So, and in between the events, also I can bring you breaking news. You can alert me. But most importantly, it's about the community staying together. And you can see the healthy conversation that goes on in here in the background before the shows start. People coming in, having conversations. Absolutely great. So make sure that you actually do take part in this channel, and it's a very useful tool. So there you go. That's what's going on there. But later on this channel, tomorrow, we're going to have double prizes. It's March the 12th, and we're going to cover here on the main show. We're going to be covering. I think, yes, Heron, HRTX. It was a request for one of our members, Jason Davis, and Sensei on the extra channel is going to be covering funware, and Craig will be excited about that. All right, so there you go. Double shows, double information, all at the same time. Very, very exciting. All right, so Jason Fallon, I noticed that you are here this morning. That's great, because Jason, what I'd like to do is I would like to make you a moderator on the extra channel. I'm going to upgrade your account now. So if I go over to the extra channel, let me just go into here, scroll down, let me find you. There you are, Jason Fallon. I'm about to make you a moderator as a moderator on the extra channel. There you go. So if you now comment, you will see that you are now a moderator in the extra channel. All right, so drop in and say hello, and your name, you'll get a blue name and a moderator badge. All right, I'll look out for that. Let me just switch back my account. Switch back to the investor channel. There you go. And we should see you pop up there in a second in the extra channel. All right. Okie dokie. Now then, coming back to the main channel, let's go through all the comments this morning. Jason Fallon, good morning. Stephen Wally, good morning to you. Matthew Kelly, good morning. Largo, good morning. Random, please review GBTS. Random, it's actually a member's perk if you'd like to be a member of our channel. Not only can I review the stock for you, but I can cover the earnings. There you go. Jason's just popped up on the extra channel. Here he is. He's he's our latest, most newest, brand newest moderator with his shiny blue wrench. There you go. There is Jason Fallon. Right. Great. Thank you. Now, here are all the links you might need. If you want to review the stocks, get the information that I do. It's the most advanced algorithmic software, I believe, bar none. Here is the alpha spread that I use. You might want to get a link to that. Remember, my members can have a lifetime discount, and which basically makes my membership free. Here's Stock Twits. This morning I posted an important announcement on Nikola. You might want to go and check that out. There's my Stock Twits for you as well. Here is the music channel. We had a great concert on Friday night, one of our best. We had a great audience, a lot of fun on Friday night, and it was an extended show as well due to the fact it was so many people. It was great. Really, really enjoyed it. All right, if you want to become a member, there's the membership link. If you're on an iPhone, select a browser, then request desktop. I'm also going to give you the Instagram as well. There's my Instagram, Facebook. And also is my X account, the all links button if you want all the newsletter, the birthday card, and all those things. All right. Okay. Now then, lastly, Discord has recently been upgraded. It's now YouTube members only. It's about providing the best service, not how many people I can get in the server. And when it was open, we always had the premium services just for the YouTube members, but we had lots of open channels. And because of that, people would come in and they try and scam and they do all kinds of stuff we do not want that. So everything is shut down now. It's YouTube members only. So if you want to be part of Discord, get Ed Nevish's tips, get Sensei's tips. A lot of great stuff goes on in the channel. News for the channel. You can share news. There's lots and lots of great content now. We got a big drop now. Just gone down nearly 0.5%. There we go. Just as we get near the bell, we've got 45 minutes to go. The markets are dropping. That presents opportunity. If that lasts another few days until the 21st of March, I can bring in another $2,000 and buy the dip. So I quite like that. Don't mind it going down. It's about where I'm going to be when I need the money in 10, 20 years. Yes. So if you want to access Discord, this is how you do it. You can, there's many perks to our members. First thing you got to do is click on the link. There is the link. Can you see the link? All right, I've just given you the link on in the channel just there. After you've clicked on the link, sign up, verify your email. Okay, it takes about 10 minutes to get through. The next thing you need to do, this is the most important step, is send a friend request to me and spell my name correctly, Martyn Lucas, Martynlucas. If you spell it incorrectly, you'll end up friend requesting a scammer or a bot. There's many that try to be me, okay? So be very, very careful. Only send me a friend request. I will then also, once you've sent me the friend request, here in YouTube chat, put your Discord username so I know who you are on Discord. So when I go and look at my friend requests, I see you in YouTube saying my name is XYZ. I know you are a member and I know it's you. I can then go and accept your friend request. Then I can upgrade you and then you have all the benefits and the perks and so on and so forth. Make sense? All right, good. Let's move on. Let's go for all our positions this morning. As you can see, the markets are down at the moment. Roth's down, obviously. I'm only in the S&P. We touched $72,000 a couple of days ago. We're now back at 71.2. So we're down about $800 as we were on Friday. So we've lost $800 at the moment. So what we're looking to do today is if we do get any big drops, if we got a 10% drop on the S&P, I would use that $96,000 on margin. At the moment, I'm using a tiny bit of margin, but it's not costing me any money. Up to $1,000 is what you're allowed to have interest-free. So because we dropped, I bought and used margin. On the 21st of the month, I will just pay that back. And so on. There wasn't much cash earning the 5% interest. So for me, it was worth just buying it, using it. So there you go. And if we got a 10% drop today, I'd buy even more. Anyway. Quick look in the Discord this morning. What's being said? We've got Paul Knowles, ROK. I'm in the Raman. Paul, having a healthy conversation there. General chit chat. Bat Blue Hat, check it out. BHAT. XRP was correct. What else have we got? In the breakfast bar this morning, what have we got? Hey, there's Mike. I'm loving it. I like it. Mike's taking pictures of the show. I like when people do all this stuff. Go get the money. Let me put some love onto that. Thank you very much, Mike. Looks like we've got some links for YouTube, things that you want to include in the show. I can do that. Let's have a little look. Ed Nevius's tips, scalp trading tips this morning. What is Ed setting up? Well, you need to go into Discord to find out. Links for YouTube. What we got here? I read some comments how an FSR employee was rude to the dealership employee and so on, so on, so on. I was watching this and thinking when it was going to start. All right, I'll go and check that out. What is that? Vaz has sent something in about FSR. I'll go and check that out. If it's a YouTube video, after that, I'll play it on mute first. Go and check it out, but I'll do that this morning. Thank you very much for sending all that in. I'll take a closer look at that shortly. Right. How many people we got in the show so far? Just started off, 43. Good morning to all of you. If you could tap subscribe and ring the bell and the like button. If you tap the like button, it will share it out to more people. There you go. How many have we got now? 36 watching. Let me refresh the screen. And we got 14 likes. Well, that's pretty low this morning. It's about half, though, which is about right. If you could tap the like button, that would be great. We are approaching another new milestone. I wanted to share with everybody this morning. 19,092. We're on the way to 20,000 now. I also wanted to share something with you as well that you've not seen. I did. Sensei mentioned it on his show, actually, but I wanted to share with you the award I got from my provider. Look at this. It's pretty exciting. We just hit 2 million views. How about that? 2 million views. Very, very exciting. 2 million views. So that's another big day on the show. 2 million views. Hard to even comprehend, isn't it? 2 million views. And I tried to put that into context a couple of days ago. I don't know if you saw my my post on X. If you've not yet followed me on X, I'll give it to you now. Here's my X account. I put a post out, and look. This is how I described it. I hope this makes sense. Look at this. That is what it looks like. That is an 80,000 seater stadium, and in one end are the Lucasades. Isn't that incredible? That's the way I looked at it. This, down here, this area here, one end of the stand are the Lucasades. Isn't that amazing? So probably within the next 6 months, we will have that stadium full. I just think it's important to think about when people talk about, being on YouTube, they very often refer to, subscribers. Well, it's actual people. There's 2 million views and 19,000 people that are subscribers. Many more have watched the channel, of course. Only a fraction actually subscribe to you. But yeah, quite amazing. So thank you to all of you who are, with us. It's quite incredible. Anyway, let me see if I've got any messages this morning to share before I come on to the comments from X account. We've got some new followers here. I'm sorry I can't pronounce your name. Thank you. WLLAMS Ave HU. Welcome to you. There's Mark. Mark, always hold for me. Mark is holding Virgin Galactic. Thank you, Mark. Mark Saxby. We've got Fight Channel, shares everything. Brilliant. Thank you. What have we got here? Dawn, our Lucasade community, who she runs and does an amazing job. Thank you, Dawn, for all of those. I share all your posts. You do such a good job. Mark Burnman, Colin, like that. Mark Saxby, and Seric. Thank you for all your likes. I don't have any messages at the moment. I'm just keeping my eye on my messages because I do have this event setting up this morning with our star guest. So I like to keep my eye on what's going on there. Okay, that's looking good. Just making sure. Let me come back now to the main account and we'll go through all the stocks. Yeah, we're getting some big drops this morning. The markets are selling, which means high-risk stocks. Let's have a look at Virgin Galactic. Will all drop this morning, I would imagine. Largo, good morning. Good morning. Please review. I can, if you remember. Hello, all. Mike. Dawn Potter has just been talking about you. How are you this morning? When you have a moment, let's have a look at the crypto portfolios. Absolutely right. Let's have a look at the crypto portfolios. You are absolutely right. Just before I do bring it up, I'm going to not run a. Well, should I run a poll? I might run a poll. I'm considering today to not necessarily be everywhere. To this point, I am everywhere. I'm on Rumble. I'm on Facebook. I'm on YouTube. I'm everywhere. But I'm considering just now being on YouTube exclusively because the audience is growing. And Rumble, for example, I've given it a year, never earned a penny. Even though I've passed the $50 mark, which is when they pay you, I still don't have any money from Rumble. I still don't earn any money. And I'm seriously considering just going fully onto YouTube and nothing else. Not restreaming at all. Just focusing on that. What do you think about that? I'm not running a poll on it, but I just want your thoughts. But anyway, let's look at the crypto bubbles. Sensei, look at this. Sensei wants to look at crypto. Today at 24.3 is Floki. Does anyone really know? It's up 24%. That's the biggest gainer. The biggest loser is WIF, which is down 6.6%. If we look at our crypto challenge, oh, look at that. 2,957. We put $1,000 in here. $1,000 in here, and look at where we are today, 2,956. I want to full disclosure, we've had some tips added to there, but the gains with Sensei Crypto has been phenomenal, absolutely phenomenal, absolutely great, and I've still got $600 in cash. I mean, I just don't understand it. Earning 5.1%, which is great, right? You know, it's just like a very well balanced portfolio. It's just brilliant. I mean, will we hit $3,000? Well, I'd say it's likely now. But yeah, look at that. That looks absolutely incredible. Thank you, Sensei, for everything that you've done there on the crypto challenge. I'm sure you're going to say to me, can you share with me the my ledger? And I'm more than happy to do that, of course. This is my ledger position. I can't remember what I put in here. I think it was about the same, $1,000. Look, 2.6. So I've got now 3, 4, 5. Hang on a minute. So 3, 4, 5. I've got about $6,100 of crypto, because I've also got my little wallet as well on Coinbase, a little extra wallet thing. So I've got about just over $6,000 now on in crypto. So that's a lot. I mean, for me, it's a lot anyway. Percentage terms, it's about 8% of my portfolio. I think, isn't it? About 7 or 8% of my. That's quite high. So, what am I doing, Sensei? Am I going to? I mean, I feel I'm just gonna. I just feel I want to hold it for life. Really. Bitcoin XRP, hold for life. If he says to me, look, let's sell some of the meme coins or whatever, we sell those, whatever. But Bitcoin, I just don't want to buy Bitcoin at $70,000. I bought it at 15. I like it. I like it down there. I don't need to own anymore. I mean, if it keeps on going up for $1 million, let it go up. I've got enough, really. Anyway, congratulations, Jason, David R. Fabian, good morning to you. Good morning, Batari Kamala. Good morning, Lance Strength. Beat Bitcoin to the moon. Crypto clips. Any thoughts on predictions on FSR this week? FSR, do we have any? No, we've got no earnings. We've just covered that. No predictions at the moment, I'm afraid, Chris. Chris, Concert Corner. Hey, Chris, are you a musician? Have we talked about this before? If you are a musician, you know I'm the world piano man, right? This is my TV studio behind me. We do music concerts every Friday night. You can be on my show, and if you are a member, a silver member, I can promote your music and get everyone to subscribe to your channel. I'll have you on my show. You can call in and stuff like that. I'd love to help you grow with your music. Ever fancy that? Ever fancy that? Friday for your birthday. What was in the box? What's in the box? What's in the box? Friday for your birthday. What was in the box? What box? What box was that? What was in the box, Mike? What are you talking about? When did you hit 1 million views? Sensei, wasn't 1 million views about like 3 months ago? It's like we double. It's like you hit a curve and you just go up like a rocket. I think Sensei will tell you something like we hit 1 million views maybe 3 or 4 months ago. It wasn't that long ago. And then all of a sudden, you're 2 million views. It's like, flipping heck. It's like, it's pretty wild at the rate it's growing at the moment. Keaton S, yeah, but to be fair, then about one of those views was Mike. Yeah, 1,999,000 was Mike. Yeah, probably. Keaton S, good morning to you. You may have noticed that we've upgraded all of the badges now. Keaton S, you've been a member for 6 months. When you're 2 years, you get access to the VIP club. There are 3 members to that. There could be 4 or 5, but they've not got into the club yet. But there's 3 members of that. Very exclusive perks, very exclusive benefits, meetups, all kind of stuff. Anyway. Good morning, Martin family. Eric, can you please do a review on TerraWolf? Sana DW. Same thing for you, Sana. It's a members only perk, I'm afraid. I've got some reviews to do this morning, which we'll be doing very shortly. Members only, I'm afraid. There you go. Raman. Good morning, Octavio. Good morning, David R. Bitcoin, ridiculous. Isn't it incredible? Should we have another look at Bitcoin? 70, what, 72? Oh, it's crazy, isn't it? I tell you what, a lot of people making it. Well, remember, it's all paper money until you sell. I mean, you know, it's all very well saying I've got $1 gazillion. Well, you haven't got anything until you sell it. So, but the way I look at Bitcoin is it's something I want to hold for 20 years. It's either going to go to $1 gazillion or nothing, you know. So I'm just going to hold it forever. I listened to Michael Saylor speak. I've always thought Michael Saylor's a bit of an unusual character, but over the last week, his tone has tempered, and he's sounding a lot more rational and sensible and relaxed. I guess he's relaxed because he's thinking, hell, all my millions of, how many Bitcoin has he got? I mean, he's a maximalist, isn't he? He must be absolutely the king of his company right now, going, well, Michael, we did think it was all going to crash, and well, I mean, what do you do? He's just holding it forever, right? Anyway, Raman, have you heard anything about Nikola or Fisker? Have I heard anything? What do you mean? Have I heard anything about FSR and Nikola and Fisker? Well, Fisker is up today, 1.54. Nikola, we are actually covering on the show today. We have got a guest talking Nikola. So Fabian, you will be learning things about Nikola and FSR, I'm sure, today, live on our show. Bitcoin hits record highs. Thank you, Bill. Good morning, Jiz101. Good morning, Vincent Vosberg. Chris's Concert Corner. Could you help me understand why Nano Dimension is a buy, but Desktop Metal is not, according to you, when their numbers look better? Could you help me understand why Nano Dimension is a buy, but Desktop Metal is not, according to you? Sana, if I get chance, I'll have another look. I can't remember the reviews I did. They were days ago, weeks ago. I'll have to have a look back. But I have to focus on the members at the moment. You'll notice that 98% of our live viewers are members. The highest engagement of any channel on YouTube TV. So I have to focus on that. If I get a moment, I'll come back to you. Chris's Concert Corner. Thanks, Martin. You're welcome. Here to help all musicians. You know, I'm a musician myself. I've had my own Vegas show. I produced and directed that for years all around the world and toured all around the world. So I'm here to help any musician. I can promote you on the channel, get everyone to subscribe to you. Yeah, that's dead easy. Easy. We love doing it. Become a member of our channel and you'll see you'll get 20 times back what you put in. You said there was a box by the... Oh, yes. I did say there was a box. All right. What's in the box? So Mike wants to know, very nosy. Mike wants to know what was in my birthday box on Friday. Well, it was, as you know, it was my birthday party on the show on Friday. My actual birthday was on Saturday. Thank you ever so much, everyone who sent me messages as well. I had over 300 Facebook messages, which was nice. I think it was like 200. Was it 280? Something like that. Thank you very much indeed for all your Facebook messages. I appreciate it. And everybody that joined me here live on the show. But yeah, I did have a birthday box on top of the fireplace. I had 2 presents. You're going to like this. This is what happens when you get older. When you get older and you've got everything you want and you've got a house full of stuff, you don't want any more stuff. You really don't want any more stuff. You don't want any more stuff. Just send me money just so I can buy the stock market. That's all you want. You don't want stuff. I've got every gadget, every conceivable thing I ever want to. There's nothing I want. So don't buy me another jumper. I've got loads of jumper. I've got loads of socks. I've got about 500 shirts, and they're all black. Don't buy me any shirts. So I like to have things that I actually want. I'm not joking. Buy me some toothpaste. Buy me some biscuits, whatever. So I said to Leah, this is what I need. Well, if you want to know what I smell like, for those of you that care, I use Jean Paul Gaultier. That's my favorite cologne. I've always had it since I was 20 years of age. Everyone says they like it. That's what I smell like. Now you know. If smell-o-vision, I smell like Jean Paul Gaultier. So anyway, I was getting low on it. Now, I last bought Jean Paul Gaultier about 4 years ago. And I bought one of those massive ones, like 280 milliliters. It was about $90, like a really big one. I haven't bought any since then. I mean, I've used that, but now at birthdays and Christmases, I get Jean Paul Gaultier. So my wife bought me a Jean Paul Gaultier for my birthday cologne because she likes it. I like it. It's what I want. So it's money well spent, right? Not wasting any money. She bought me that, and she bought me the 125 mil, whatever, slightly smaller, which is nice. Don't get me wrong. I wasn't complaining or anything, but I went, thank you, babe. I love this. This is great. Exactly what I wanted. She said, I hope you don't mind, but it is what you wanted. I said, yeah, it's what I want. I mean, I don't want other stuff. I can use this and it'll be recycled. The bottle will be recycled and it's all good. So absolutely right. And I said, isn't it more cost effective to buy the bigger one? Bearing in mind, I haven't bought cologne for like 4 years. And she said, I couldn't afford the bigger one. I said, really? Because I know how much we normally spend on each other. And she said, yeah. She said, that was about $120. I went, how much? How much? Bloody hell. $120 on a 120. She said, yeah, it's gone up a lot since you last bought one because you haven't bought any for Christmases and birthdays for a few years. $125. I used to buy the double size of that for like under 80 or 70 like 4 years ago. I cannot believe how much things have gone up. So, yeah, I had that. And also, you're going to love this. You're going to love this. What else we bought, right? Well, I wanted some new bed sheets. We wanted some new bed sheets, So I said, I didn't ask for that, but she bought me bed sheets, which is for us. But she said, oh, I feel bad. Do you? I said, look, no, we want this. It's like I want a Dyson vacuum cleaner. 1 year I'm gonna have a Dyson because, yes, for Tautus, we're covering the funware earnings. We're doing 2 earnings tomorrow. So that's what I got, Mike. I got a wonderful cake, night out. We went to a restaurant. Many of you gave me a super chat for the dinner to help Leah. So Leah, with your super chats, bought me dinner. We went to a steakhouse. Nice evening. I had a nice birthday cake. We had some bed sheets and some cologne. Very, very happy with that. Really, really good. So yeah, that's what I got. And I'm very happy with that. So now you know. Good morning. Will investors ever trust Nikola again? Why would people put their money in there? I think investors are now turning back to Nikola, to be honest with you. I think the management have put on a much better presentation. Their earnings, the reviews that I've covered, much, much better. I know what you're saying. It was bad, but not anymore. I think 1 million views was in November. Was it November? Flipping it. Remember, we're like 3 months away from being 3 years old. We're about to be, this channel is about to be 3 years old. And we were half of all the views just 4 months ago. That shows you as you hit the curve, it just goes up like a rocket. So now we've doubled our views in the last 4 months that we achieved over the first 2 years. It's incredible, isn't it? Yeah. Hi, Martin. Do you think Fisker will do a reverse stock split? Fisker and Nicola have to do a reverse stock split. Otherwise, I'll be taken off the index. So, yes, I do. Bitcoin surpassed silver in market cap. Crazy. Largo. Haven't seen any perks on the 2-year thing. Bill, the 2-year thing. What happens with the 2-year club? You are now in the VIP 2-year Founders Club. There are no perks advertised. It's a very exclusive club. What will happen is when there are special events, you, as a member of the 2-year VIP Founders Club on X, will be notified. There will be, for example, there could be things like discounts in the shop that no one else can get. One-on-one get-togethers, meetups. There's going to be special events, special content put in there. It's not going to happen all the time. There's not going to be meetups every 5 minutes. Every Friday night we meet up down the pub. These are big events that are going to happen from time to time. And when they do, they will be announced in that club. So you'll be told about it, but you are in that club and you'll be notified of what those things are. Morning, John Granfor. Thank you for your email. I'm still processing it. I don't know anyone but you and Mike there. There are only 2 of us there, Mike. Bill, there are only 3 people in the VIP club at the moment. Good morning, Jason Davis. Jason Davis, good morning to you. You will be very pleased to know that tomorrow, March the 12th, I am going to cover, at your request, the Heron earnings, HRTX. I'm going to be covering that tomorrow night. Sensei is going to be covering Funware on the Extra channel. What's your thoughts on LAC? LAC? I have no thoughts. I've never reviewed it. So honestly, I don't know. Just got a comment here over on the Extra channel. Look at this. This is the Extra channel where we run 12 hours a day on the Extra channel. If you've not yet checked this one out, please go and do that. Here is the Extra channel, and here's the main channel, depending on which channel you're watching from. Friday was incredible. Your music is still playing in my head, and the party was awesome. It was a great night. One of our best. Thank you. It was one of our best ones, I think. I hope you had a great birthday week. I did, Zach. Season 3 of your show is your best year so far. Thank you. Season 3, innit? I know. Your crystal ball tells me that next season will be better. You're absolutely right. It's just, I mean, yeah. I mean, there's so many things planned for season 4. There's just more and more things happening all the time. Well, you can see it. I mean, you can see it. I don't need to tell you, do I? I actually don't produce music. I record concert videos and share them. I'm not monetized, by the way. Well, we could soon get you monetized, Chris. That's easy. You see this Extra channel here? This is what we can do, right? Mr. Beast goes around helping people out. One of the biggest channels in the world. This is what I'm trying to do. Trying to help people, right? I can help you easily. This Extra channel we started 10 days ago. Was it 10 days or 2 weeks ago? We are 2 weeks away from monetizing this channel. That'll be less than a month to monetize the Extra channel. That's how fast we can help. I mean, this is my Extra channel. It's only a couple of weeks away from being able to monetize it, right? So, we can help everybody. That's what we do. As we grow, this channel is about helping people. We've got Mark Korn, who said, I've got no friends, no one knows me. He wrote a book, put it on Amazon, didn't sell any books, didn't get any downloads, came on the show, one of my bronze members. We promoted him, and within a week, he was in the top 10 selling books on Amazon in the short story category. and he's been a member ever since. He's never forgotten that. We've raised money for charities. We've done all kinds of stuff. We love helping people, Chris. So we work as a team, and I'm live 10 hours. I'm in the studio 12 hours a day, and the aim is to grow the best, most honest, most live channel in the world. And all my members come with me. Everyone grows, everyone benefits. Yes, Michael's company hold 190,000 Bitcoin. His average buy price is 30,000. His company, MicroStrategy, is making all-time highs now. I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised. Nosy, cheeky even. Yeah. Will you do, Martyn, funware? Yes, I'm doing, Sensei is doing funware on the extra channel, and I am doing Heron on this channel. Thank you. You're the best YouTuber about finance I've ever met. Keep it up. Well, Fabian, I appreciate that. I just want to remind you, though, that this is not financial advice, and I'm not a YouTuber. I'm not a YouTuber. I'm an entertainer. I've toured the world in person, met millions of people in person around the world, and I built this TV studio to be like my theater concerts where I actually met real people in real time. And I don't see myself as a YouTuber at all. That's where I go live all the time, talking to a live audience, real people, and that's how I see it. So yeah, I'm building a real community rather than YouTube subscribers and clickbait, and that's not what this show's about. But I appreciate your compliment. Thanks for the information. You're welcome. Just shows you space is a bargain buy. Virgin Galactic is up 1.74 today. Thanks for sharing that. How many space shares does Martyn have? None. I don't own any shares in anything. You know I don't. I own the S&P. All of my money, 100%, is in the S&P. So I interview people. It's unbiased. It's genuine. I don't pump stocks. I only own the S&P. Look, 100% of my Roth IRA is the S&P. 100%. That way you know my reviews are real. 100% of my brokerage account, it says 99.9. I don't know why it keeps saying that. Oh, I know why. Because I got $5 of Apple at the moment because I won a share of Apple. Won $5 of Apple, didn't I? So there you go. All right. So I don't own any shares. Don't forget to leave a comment, hit a like. Oh, Ryan Henry, that's very, very kind of you. Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. Tap the like button. If you tap the like button, it shares it out to more people and you get to see my content. Thank you, Ryan, for saying that. That's great to hear. Jason Davis, you asked for it. You remember, you also gave me a super chat. So that's how it works. I'm here to serve, right? Sidus is at the bottom now. Sidus is at the bottom. Have a quick look. SIDU. Sidus space. $4.09. Let's have a quick look how it's been over the month. Yes, it's going sideways here. Yeah. Over the last month, 3 months. Yeah. Year to date. Yeah. It does look like it's holds at this level, I would say. Thereabouts. It looks pretty solid at this level, doesn't it? It seems to hold. I beg your pardon, I wasn't showing you. It does seem to be holding this level. Is it the bottom? It looks like it, of course, unless anything goes dramatically wrong, runs out of money. I actually invited Carol Craig on the show, and she never replied to any of my messages. That's when I was inviting people. I don't do that anymore. It's not a good way of doing it. I let the investors do it. It's much, much better. It doesn't come from me anymore. It's not good. Not good inviting people on your show. Let them come to you. Let the investors tell everybody. What are your plans for today's broadcast? What are the plans for today's broadcast? I hope I've just gone through all the things, the events today. I think I've already answered that. Think about selling the Fisker shares I have. It'll probably keep going down. Sid from Denmark. No, Bill. Making more with YouTube now. No need to buy stocks anymore. Makes sense. No, it's not for that reason. Even though that might be true as well. It's not for that reason. We're now doing Meet the CEO series, and I'm reviewing stocks. I'm analyzing stocks for Alpha Spread. As you know, every one of mine goes on Alpha Spread. It's about being seen, not only being honest, but being seen to be honest. And I want to be the most honest when it comes to reviewing stocks as well. And people can see that. And when you own stocks, you can very easily get labeled, like Roaring Kitty. You're here to promote, because everyone's selfish and greedy. So by showing people that is not what I'm doing, then it takes the show on a whole different level. And that's what I want. I want this to be a place that's real and genuine and live and supportive. It's not like Meet Kevin. Meet Kevin's all, taking all the big money for sponsorship. He tells you the world's coming to an end. He's got his own private jet. Graham Stepan is always doing fire and saying the markets are going to crash, and he's got a sports car in his garage. It's ridiculous. But they'll do anything to sell videos. I'm trying to do the right thing for my viewer. So it's not about me. It's about what's best for the show. Good morning, all, and good luck, everyone. Fabian, after Ethereum is on a right track, it's returning to 60 cents after being 30 cents for almost 3 months. I think it will go up. However, I don't know why. Fabian. Right, we got 10 minutes to go. I think I've got time to make my two. So let me do this now. Let me quickly do this. Let me do it this way. Production, I think. Okay, here we go. Nicola, there's a couple of things I want to do quickly. I've got time. NKLA. Breaking news here on Martyn Lucas Investor. Big day for Nicola today. We are talking Nicola. We have a live interview with Nicola today, discussing Nicola with Robert Bahoy, who's on my show today, from an investor, an entrepreneur. Hang on a minute, that's wrong. I've got that wrong. I think I mispronounced his name. I'm going to do that again. Okay. Breaking news here on Martyn Lucas Investor. Coming up today, live on the show at 11 a.m. Central Time, we have a live interview. I'm talking with Robert from Investing and Entrepreneurship, and we're talking about Nicola today. He's built a channel around Nicola. He's an investor in Nicola. He likes to help people. We've already had our preliminary chat, and I have to say, he's a great bloke. I'm very much enjoying and looking forward to having him on the show today, and it's going to be a good interview, learning more about Nicola. So if you're interested in Nicola and you're one of Robert's fans and friends who support his channels, maybe you'd like to join us today and ask your live questions. He will be with me live on the show, but we are focusing today on Nicola. We've got a few ideas, a few things that we'd like to do, but today it's all about Nicola. He knows a lot more about Nicola than I do, and he's going to share it with you on the show, and we're going to have a nice debate and discuss it. There's a few things he doesn't agree with me on when it comes to Nicola, and there's a few things he does, and together we're going to bash it all out with a great interview. Hopefully you'll enjoy it. So join us today for that Nicola event. Click above my head for all the links down below in the description, and over here you'll find the event. That's 11 a.m. Central Time, or you can watch it on past live streams if you missed this live event. Until then, as always, take care of yourselves and each other. Okay, Heron. 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 Heron Therapeutics, ticker symbol HRTX. Big night for Heron tomorrow. We are covering it live on the show. After hours, it's the earnings. One of our members One of the perks you can get is review stocks and book in earnings. Well, he gave me a super chat, a super thanks, I should say, and asked if I cover the event. Well, we're going to cover it live here on the show. In fact, we have double prizes. We have 2 earnings at the same time. How are we going to do that? Well, we're going to cover Heron on the main show, and we're going to cover Funware on the extra channel with Sensei. You don't want to miss it. It's a big night. We will broadcast the official earnings, listen in, and then debate afterwards. Click above my head, down below in the description. Over here and over here, you'll find the event. Make sure you join us. It's going to be an interesting night for Heron Therapeutics. Fun. Funware, ticker symbol PHUN. It's going to be fun tomorrow night on our channel, but not here, but not there, somewhere else on our extra channel. We're going to cover Funware on our extra channel. So if you're watching on my extra channel now, here. If you're watching on my other channel for here, it's over there. Does that make sense? Right, the reason for this is on the main channel, we are covering Heron Therapeutics, and on the extra channel here or there, depending on where you're watching this, we are watching and we are covering Funware earnings after hours. Don't miss it. It will be presented by Sensei Crypto, who partners with me on the channels. I'm on the main channel with Heron, and he's on the extra channel with Funware. It's going to be a fun night. Funware has been very volatile recently, and it's down today, the morning before, the night, the after, the morning before, the day in between, the weekend before the year that followed it. That makes sense. Just made that up. Join us for the Funware earnings on this channel or the other channel. That's not confusing, is it? Click above my head, down below in the description, over here. Just click on the link. Just click on the link. It'll be easier. Until then, as always, take care of yourselves and each other. All right. All right. 20 mins all. Okay. Then I need Funware. Funware earnings coming up tonight on the show. In fact, scrub that. Funware earnings coming up after hours on March the 12th. You don't want to miss it. We're looking at the figures right now. Are we going to improve on these figures? As you can see, we've got the revenue down on the most recent range, but operating income is slightly moving up. We're going to be covering all these figures and all these numbers on our earnings. Are we going to see things improve? What about the balance sheet? 27.8 million, 21 million in liabilities. Let's scroll down to that gross margin, which has been falling away, 13% now. What about the profitability score, the solvency score? And what about insider trading? Do we have any inside trading? Well, we have insiders selling the stock. We never like to see that, but only 4.63 of short interest. All of that's coming up on our show tomorrow night, March the 12th. We're going to be covering the earnings for this stock. Fun? Is it going to be a fun night? Join us. You can be there. Very, very easy. Click above my head, down below in the description, or over here and over here for the Funware earnings. Be there. You don't want to miss it. Okay. I've got 2 minutes to go. Heron. HRTX. Heron. Heron Therapeutics, March the 12th, earnings after hours. Be there on our show. Look at this for an undervaluation. 30% undervalued. Whoops, let's get it in the middle of the screen there. 30% undervalued, and it's an accurate number as well. Do we think that we're going to get a nice pop on the earnings? If we look at the revenue, it's up 4%. Operating income is up 12%. Assets is 229 million, and of that, 77 is cash. The margins are 45%. Are we going to improve on these numbers? Profitability score 49. Solvency is 38, so they're not going bust. 162 on average percent upside. 263 on a best case scenario. Insiders buying, what do you think? But we have a lot of short interest. Are we going to get a short squeeze with volume? Well, who knows? Join us tomorrow night, March the 12th, after hours, for Heron Therapeutics. Could be an interesting one, this. It's all primed to do well. Let's see where we go with it. Click above my head, down below in the description, over here and over here. Join us for Heron Therapeutics earnings. All right. That's going to go out later. David Warnes, hello. How you doing? How was your birthday? It was lovely, Ed. Really nice. Anyone counting how many times he said Nicola? I am. NXU. You did not got NXU. I'm not sure I know what you mean. Do you have a Telegram channel? No, I don't use Telegram. I have X, Facebook, Instagram, website, YouTube, Rumble, Twitch. Yeah, mainly YouTube and X. All right, okay. Discord, of course, as well. Here, I'll give you all the links. We're just counting down. Here are all the links. There's Alpha Spread, Stock Quits. There's the music channel. There's the membership. There's the Instagram, Facebook, Rumble. There's my X. There's the all links. Everything you can get on the website. There's the extra channel. And there is Discord for you all there. All right? There you go. Right, we're coming up to the stock race. Are you ready? Get ready to ring the bell. Are we going to be up, down? We're red at the moment. The bell is eager to ring. We're eager to ring. Okay, here we go. Where are we going? Time for a party. You ready? In 3, 2, 1. The bell is gone. You can sponsor the bell, a $20 super chat. You can put your name on the channel. There you go. Let's go. Let's go for all the positions this morning. We are red at the moment. Where are we going to go this morning? Get ready for an explosive day. Earnings coming up. Special events coming up. Virgin Galactic is up but pulling back right now. Palantir down 0.28. Gold up. The S&P down slightly. Amazon going down 0.79. Apple going up nicely. When we get this up to $5, I will sell this. I won this when I did a stock referral. Do you want to know about stock referral? Here it comes in the chat. Do you want some free stock like I did? Click on my link. Here it comes. There's how to earn the stock. Click on that. You can get between $5 and $200 of free stock using my link here. Share link. Share link. Copy. Go into the chat. Here is the link for you. Here comes the link. If you want some Robinhood shares, some free stocks, there's my link. Set it up and I'll do it with you live on the show. All right. You should see that in the chat right now. Okie dokie, let's carry on. Apple is moving up today. Next year Energy. Enphase Energy. Up she goes. Coca-Cola, oh, it's all flying right now. Up 0.85, a nice return there. J&J is moving up this morning. Nice. I'm still red. Kenview up. Chevron up. Tesla up this morning. Rivian just down slightly. McDonald's up. Google up. Microsoft going down this morning. And Walmart is flat. Tilray, barcoding, rubbish. 171. Robinhood, $17 a share now. IonQ going down. Rocket Lab, up 2.93. Is Virgin Galactic up as well? Yeah, it's breaking out as well. Nice. Plug is up 0.37. Rumble down. Funware down today. Earnings tomorrow night. Faraday down 13 cents now. Rio Tinto. Don't forget to subscribe to the channel and tap the like button. What about our crypto? Bitcoin, 72,000. All-time high. Polygon, 2.3. XRP, 2.55. Cyberspace, down today, 1.45. There is your update today on Monday, March the 11th, or the 11th of March, as we say in the UK. Great stuff. So it's been a long time. I'm asking for a review on NXU, Nasha. I will come back to you in a second. There is the stocks this morning. Right, let me have a little look. Bill says, Nasha Sadat. Sir, it's been a long time since asking for reviewing NXU. NXU, let's have a look. I don't think it's been a long time because you've only been a member. You've got a brand new membership badge. So you've only been a member for less than a month. I don't think it's been a long time. If you... and I don't see you on the super chat list either. So I don't know how you could have asked for NXU because you've only been a member for less than a month. I'm just looking down the list, the free list. NXU. Have I already done it and you missed it? Let me have a look. Let me see if I've already done it and you may have missed it. So what I do is I type into YouTube, Martyn Lucas, NXU. Okay, I did a video a while ago. This is not your review, admittedly. NXU up 200%. NXU, which is Atlas Motor Vehicles. I did that 9 months ago. That was a whole an hour and 45 minutes. Wow, an hour and 45 minutes. I did a whole bit of information on it that day. If you type in Martyn Lucas NXU, you'll find that. But that was a long time ago. That's not the review you're asking for. Let me just write this, give you the link for it. But no, I don't see a review for you because you've only been a member for less than a month. So so I don't know what you mean by that. I'm only taking it's only for members. So anyway, I've got another comment here. Is Apogee Therapeutics still on the review? APGE. Let me make sure I've not already done it. APGE. Right, I haven't yet done it. So let's have a look. I just want to make sure I've already done it, but I haven't. APGE. Let's have a look. Yes, it is. It was a $2 super chat. It's on my short list now, on the super chat list. There's about 6 before you because you were $2. I'm now going to do my next one. I'm going to do hologram right now. This was for Jonathan Santos and Yardstick. So I'm going to do that one now. DDD is up. Okay, thank you. You're welcome. So Nasha, NXU, let me just have a look. It's NXU. Right, you're not on a super chat list, so I don't know when you've ever done it, when you've ever asked for it. Because I haven't been taking now for about a month any free ones because there just isn't the time to do them all. I'm just going down the list now. So no, I don't think you've ever requested NXU because there's no NXU on the list. And as I say, it's going back now before you were even a member. Yeah, I've gone through the list, the whole list. No, you're not on the list. I don't think it was ever on the list. Okay. Good morning, everyone. How is Fisker looking like this week? How's Fisker looking? We were just talking about it a few minutes ago. Nicola's going up today. We're talking about it today. Fisker is up at 0.69. It's 0.74. Oh, it's dropping back now. Right, my portfolio is still red. We're still red in the studio, but expect it to be green shortly. Okay. Right, it's time for another review. We've got our interview coming up this morning in a couple of hours from now. You don't want to miss it. This is the event. This is the event today where we're going to be live with Robert from Investing and Entrepreneurship. Is on YouTube, and we're going to be discussing Nicola today. If I give everybody this link, you might want to join us today. Special Nicola interview. Special Nicola interview. It's all about Nicola today. Here it is. I'll give it to you now in the chat. Okay, here it comes. There you go. I'll even pin that to the top, I think. There you go. Right. We're about to do a couple more reviews. Good morning, everyone. How is Fisker looking? Yeah, we just talked about that. Let me just tweak this a moment. Because what we're going to do at the end of this broadcast, we will send you through to the 24-hour stream, which is actually 12 hours, but you know what I mean. And that's where you can talk to me in between the shows. This is the behind the scenes. This is where there's some background music playing. You can talk to me behind the scenes. You can hear it. If I just unmute it on X, we'll be notified. There will be, for example, you can hear it. If I just unmute it, there you go. That's the extra channel. That's where we'll be very, very shortly when I end this show. In between the shows, that way you can continue the conversation. You can update me with stuff. You can tell me what's going on. We can come back live. You can share information. You can ask each other questions. It's a very, very useful tool, and it's lovely to see everybody using it so well. So really, really good. Anyway. Let's get ready then. Let's do our next one. And of course, Tuesday, tomorrow, we have an interview with Paul Worley as well from Asti, Ascent Solar. He's the CEO of Ascent Solar. He's on the show tomorrow as well. Virgin Galactic does it well. Does what well? Up today, 5%. Look at that. We like it. All right, let's line up Holo. Here we go. HOLE. This is an interesting one, especially today. Microcloud. Undervalued by 88%. Oy, oy, oy. Really? It's down today. Holo. This will be interesting. We're watching it today. It's down. Look at that. I'd like to ask him what they can do to get the share price back to 34 million. Kevin B. Kevin B. So, join us during the live show and you can put your questions to him. Please make sure you do, or respond to the post on X, and I'll look in the comments there. But yeah, I will wait for you to do that on the main show. Okay, right. Let me line this up. There is no dividend on this stock. Extremely risky. Let's do a back test. Holo, HOLO. It's not showing. Microcloud. No. Can't do a back test either. Okay. Sorry about that. Just checked a couple of things. Microcloud hologram. We've seen extreme volatility in this stock. Microcloud, oh yes, AI. Have we got any latest news? Stock related news. Not secure. That's a bit strange. Not a secure website. You should not enter any Oh, that's not good. Why on earth would they not? That is a reason right there. It's not a secure website. That's crazy. That's nuts. They're not even secure website. Wow. That doesn't look good. Yeah. Look at that. It's not a secure website. 7th of February. Okay. Interesting. Dustin Turner, thanks for your reviews and help. I am new to this and I've gained a lot of knowledge in a short time by watching your videos. Thank you very much. That's awesome. Thank you very much for that support. Very, very kind of you. Right. Appreciate that. Right, here we go. My next review. I'll be getting closer to your review then. 20 minutes all. So the time now is 1 hour 14. 1:14. Holo. Let me take that from there. Cut that off the list. Add it up the top. There you go. Okay, here we go.
Thanks for your reviews and help. I am new to this and have gained a lot of knowledge in a short time by watching your videos.
Thank you very much, Dustin Turner. Absolutely great pleasure. Thank you very much indeed. All right, here we go. Time for another review. Let's go into members only mode now. That way, if anybody wants to contribute into the video, they can. They can do a super chat. It will read your comment out. It will be part of the video. Why you like the stock, why you don't like the stock, questions you might have, or what have you. If you would like to be able to talk, but you can't right now because we're in members only, don't worry, you can. Here is the 24-hour stream. We're running at the same time there, and you can talk there, and you can put your comments in there, so you can discuss. If you are a non-member and you want to be able to discuss, you can there. That we do this because we want to give everyone the chance to have their voice, but we also want to protect the quality of this video so people can put their content in and so on and so forth. All right? Okay, here we go. Let's make a start with this one. I can't believe this. This is incredible. All right. Time for another stock review. We're talking microcloud hologram, ticker symbol HOLO, not Halo, but a Holo. Be very careful with this one because I'm going to show you something I've never seen before on any other stock we have ever covered before. We're talking AI. We're talking futuristic. Everyone's very excited about this stock. We've seen extreme volatility, AI and people coming together making money, but be careful. There's some red and some danger in this stock, and I'm going to highlight it all to you in this video. Subscribe and ring the bell. Tap the like button. I'm going to share with you the most honest review. Remember, I only own the S&P 500. I'm not here to manipulate the stock. The stock, as you can see, does that all by itself. We're going to look at the website, and the website has some very revealing information. We're going to cover some latest news on the stock. We're going to cover the balance sheet, the profit, the loss, the numbers. This is the numbers. We're going to come into the intrinsic report, share with you the intrinsic valuation. Is it really worth $43, which means it's 88% undervalued? Huge buying opportunity. We're also going to share with you the short interest, insider trading, who's buying, who's selling. The most honest review you're going to get on YouTube TV. It's not here to gain subscribers. It's not here to pump my bags. I don't even own the stock. I only own the S&P. I've gone from $5,000 to $72,000 live on my show just by investing. not shorting stocks, and just by buying the main index, not by shorting stocks, not by doing anything like that at all. No gambling at all, just good, solid investment. And your review here for you, as it was requested by one of my members, will give you an informed decision whether you should buy, hold, or sell this stock. But I've got some real warnings here, so be very, very careful. Right, without further ado, let's get into it. Can you make money from this stock? Does the chart make sense? Can you make money? Does the money stack up? A lot of volatility here on the chart. We've been mulling it over, going through it all. Does it actually make any sense? Well, let's have a look at it right now. What is microcloud hologram? I'm showing you the overall chart here so you can see the extreme volatility. But you may notice one other thing. Each of the highs is slightly lower the next time round because people pump it, they dump it, and each time people get a bit more wary, and next time they don't want it, they want to get out just before the spike. Makes perfect sense. It's just a race to get out, race to get in. Is this a real company? Well, I'm going to share with you some information that's going to scare you. All right, let's go start with the basics and let's get more deep as we go. Microcloud hologram engages in research, development, application of holographic technology. It operates through the holographic solutions and holographic technology service segments. The company was founded in 2020, 4 years old, and headquartered in New York. The listed name is Holo, not Halo. Microcloud hologram is the name. The CEO who we'd like to invite on the show, I would love to hear from Zhu Hu Kang. You can be live on my show. I've got some questions for you. We have an open invitation and we'd love to share great stories about great companies, and you have an invitation to be on my show. Now, I will never message you or spam you or whatever or try and sell myself. I don't. How we have so many CEOs and people call in and promote their companies is because they contact me. And they contact me because either they see this trending on YouTube, because most of the things that we cover rank #1 for the stock, the ticker symbol, and then the stock. We rank #1 for most of our stocks on YouTube. But also, our investors will reach out to you, and you may get a message from one of my investors who contact you, whether it's they've contacted you through social media, or whether it is they've contacted you through they've emailed investor relations. You have an open invitation to be on my show, so we hope you'll accept that and come on and talk to me about your company. So, open invitation to you. 101 employees, New York, 2020. If you buy this on margin, no surprise, 100%, extremely risky. This is absolutely 100% a casino. Okay, and I would love to interview our CEO because I have some questions I'd love to ask. Market cap is 30 million, so it's a small company. Okay, 52-week high, 571. 52-week low, $1.50. There you go. So it is currently not a penny stock. It's over $5 right now. It's $5.19 today, but it has been a penny stock many times. Look at the earnings. It doesn't make any money until recently. As you can see, it was making money, then fell away, and then started to increase. And we can't really see if it beat expectations or missed expectations. I can't imagine it was spot on, but maybe they didn't give any estimates. And I'm going to share some information about this company in a moment, which may or may not want you to invest in it. Or I have to be honest from the very beginning, this is not an investment. This is an all-out manipulated gamble. Just going to say that. I'm not even going to wait to beat around the bush. Who are we buying the stock with? No surprise, because it is AI and it's sexy and rock and roll. It does line up with SoundHound. I've reviewed them. That's a good company. Intuitive Machines. Yes, I've done them. Of course, we landed on the moon with intuitive machines. That's good. Big Bear, we've also done Big Bear. Their balance sheet isn't very good at all. And just as I said in the review, it went down. Took a lot of grief from that on those watching on StockWits, said, oh, the stock's going to go up forever and all this kind of stuff. And it did exactly what I said it would do in the earnings. It went all the way down. And, it's not, this channel isn't to pump and dump stocks. This is to give you the facts, the numbers, so you can make informed decisions. But Big Bear has a terrible balance sheet. Mullen, biggest gap, it shouldn't even be on the stock market. I don't even know how it exists. It was designed by Dave Mitchery just to be a scam stock. So just bear that in mind. You are in bed with people that are very volatile, a lot of very, very risky stocks here. Funware, well, we'll cover Funware earnings tomorrow night for the earnings on our extra channel. And Marathon, I've never covered it. So all I can see from what I do know is very high volatile stocks. Now then, going to come on to something very interesting. Not good at all. You won't like this. You will not like this. At least you shouldn't like this. But you might want to tap the like button if you appreciate honest reviews. Tap the like button and smash the like button. So I'm going to share with you some scary information now as AI robot comes walking towards me, because what you're about to see now, I have never seen on a publicly traded company ever. And it should alarm you. It absolutely should alarm you. And what I'm talking about is the website. This is holo.com. This is Microcloud Hologram. This is their website. Look at this. You want a reason not to buy a stock? That's got to be the reason. You can't see that because it's very small, but there's a little warning in the top of the Google search bar. What it says is your connection to this site is not secure. Manipulation here, and various dubious practices. Any website with any credibility would be a HTTPS, a secure certificate, a secure website, as mine is. Obviously, as Apple is, as Amazon is, anyone at all with any nous is HTTPS. Having your investor website as an unsecure site is unheard of, and that should be enough for you to walk away from this stock. I'm amazed they even do it. They're openly admitting that their website is insecure. They can take your information. I'm beyond words that is the case, but it is the case. This website is unsecure. That's the first publicly traded company I've ever seen with an unsecure website. That blows my mind, but there you go. So if you were concerned whether this stock is real, if you hadn't already gathered from the manipulation of the stock price and now the website, this is exactly what it appears to be. It is a casino. It is a gamble. It's a real company, but it's manipulation on steroids. Even the website is saying, we're not a secure website. Should I carry on with this review? Well, I should. It's been asked for. People could make money, but you could lose your money. This is like going onto a roulette wheel and putting all your money. It's like Russian roulette, actually. Put all your money on red, and if I win, I'm a millionaire. If I lose, I get shot by the gun. I mean, it is literally that. All right. However, what is it? Okay. What is the company real? Company profile. Microcloud is committed to the application of holographic technology and provides software and hardware solutions with holographic technology as the core. At present, the company's holographic technology and solutions are mainly used in the fields of holographic software and holographic content services, smart car, holographic field, holographic cloud data processing, and holographic intelligent visual services. They use the word holographic a lot. Now, they would do, it's their business. But again, as someone who works online, who builds a YouTube channel, knows about SEO, the amount of times they've got that in their opening statement is because they're trying to really rank for the word hologram. And I don't think it needs to be mentioned like 50 times in the first paragraph, but I understand why they're doing it. All right, so be careful of this. Intelligent vision, SDX technology, holographic. I mean, it literally gets mentioned. Every other word is hologram. They're really trying to rank for everything to do with holograms. I hardly need to read the website. It's just the word hologram is every fifth word. It's ridiculous. I got to be honest. This is like my Playboy review. You know, when I had all the girls and it was all sexy and stuff. If you missed all that, I'll give you. Shall I give you a little treat? Have I got it? Have I still got it here? Yes, I have. I did a review recently on Playboy. You might want to go and check it out. But yeah, there you go. There's a little bit. It's a little bit like this. This is just bonkers. If I'm honest, bonkers. But anyway, do the numbers add up? Smash the like button if you like this review so far. There you go. On the big screen, you can see our Playboy review. Well, this is a bit like that. Anyway. Let's go into the numbers. Let's not mess around. Let's see if this stock actually makes any money. Well, you're going to be surprised by the numbers, I think. So let's look at the numbers right now. Does it all stack up? Before you get your credit card out, Jordan Smith, and buy this stock, you might want to get a bit hot under the collar and shout and scream because you're going to go on a roller coaster ride because you're going to be up and down. And at the end of the day, you'll be left scratching your chin if you find that the stock has been dropped and you wasn't around to sell it. Shall we have a look at it? We have to, right? Let's start by looking at the intrinsic value. The intrinsic value is a very, very important metric. It's used to measure a stock, whether we should buy it or not. The intrinsic valuation is 88% undervalued. And the thing is, there's no warnings. It's regarding that as an accurate statement. We're saying that the stock is worth $43 on an intrinsic value. Now, again, manipulation here. This is how a lot of people will invest. They will look at the intrinsic value, the opportunity, and they'll buy it. There's more to do. There's much, much more to do. But on the basis of an intrinsic value, it is absolutely a buy. Bang, bang, bang. Buy. Buy it. You're all going to miss out. Okay. We'll run a back test in real time. Let's have a little look. How does it actually stack up? Does it correlate to the valuation, the profit of your shares? Well, you might want to pause the screen there, zoom in, and take a closer look at the dates when it actually made sense. And you can see the spikes and the troughs and all the rest of it. Okay, let's look at it. The financials, 696 million. Down on the most recent range, 6% is down on the most recent range, okay? The operating income is negative 1.3 billion, down 2% on the most recent range. Net income, we've just lost 1.2 billion. Right? Negative 2%, going down. Free cash flow, though, is flat, 222 million. Investing in cash flow, negative 900,000. Operating cash flow, a negative 171 million, down 17%. Let's look at the balance sheet. The balance sheet is 253 million, of which 136 million is in cash. So far, everything about this looks like a buy, but you have to understand a little bit more than this, right? The balance sheet looks good. More assets, a lot more assets than liabilities. That's what you've got. That's what you don't have, in layman's terms. But out of 253 million, we've got 136 million in cash. So the balance sheet looks good. But I need to explain that a little bit, because if as I do, I've owned businesses, I own this business, and so on and so forth. If I set up a business and I put $10 in the business and I have no liabilities, I have no expenses, I have $10, my balance sheet looks great. because I'm going to get a great score because I've got 100% assets and no liabilities. All my assets are cash, so I've got liquidity. I've got no debt, so I'm not going to go bankrupt. My solvency score would be high. My debt position would be zero. I've only got $10, but my balance sheet is perfect. I've got a perfect balance sheet. However, can I take $10 and turn it into $1 million or $1 billion for my investors? Well, only if I can actually produce something which makes a profit. Having the $10 in the bank, earning 5%, is not going to be able to give me a return to give to my investors. So you can have a perfect balance sheet and not have a great business. Your balance sheet is good, your valuation is good, but it doesn't make any money. I'm just trying to, because a lot of you will go, you say the business is a scam and it's rubbish and it's this and it's that and the other, but yet the balance sheet looks good, the intrinsic valuation looks good. There's more to it. We need to dive deeper, right? Liabilities. Again, everything about this stock makes it look great. 82 million, no long-term debt, no short-term debt. So everything about this stock so far, from the numbers concerned, says buy it, buy it. It's absolutely brilliant. It's absolutely fantastic. We've got loads of cash. We've got no debt. The intrinsic valuation is like, best case scenario, it's 90% undervalued. Buy, 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 buy. This is a great stock. Own it, own it, own it. Well, if it was the greatest stock in the world, why does it do that? Why does it have an unsecure website? These are questions that I'd have to put to the CEO if he came on my show. Let's move on down. Margins, 46%. Gross margin is 46%. Other margins, not so good, all negative. But gross margin is 46%. Free cash flow, negative 173 million and going down. So there's some things you just cannot hide, all right? Because we hold some cash, but we don't actually do anything. We just have cash. It looks like we're rich, we're successful, and to a layman, someone who just wants to get rich, sees all the spikes, they'll buy the stock, the website will take over your computer, and you'll end up losing your money. So be very careful with this one. Very rare we get to see a stock like this. Profitability score, 29. It's red. Doesn't make any money. 29. Positive gross profit, because we've got cash. Exceptional one-year revenue growth. We've got money in the bank, but negative cash flow, negative operating income. We don't actually make or do anything. The balance sheet, solvency score, 55. It's not going to go bankrupt because it's got no debt. It's got no long-term debt, no short-term debt, and a pile of cash. So it looks like, great, I can invest in this company. Well, a roulette wheel isn't going anywhere. You could put your money on a roulette wheel. Wall Street forecasts, none. I've never seen that either. No forecasts. Nothing. Well, I've seen it before, but not on a stock which would suggest you should buy it. Wall Street, no idea. Are they even looking at it? Are they paying any attention? Competition, I'll give you a link to the competition in a minute. Short interest, 18.1%. So 20% would be excessive. That's when we can start getting a short squeeze, but we need volume, and we get volume on certain days. That's the point. That's why the stock ramps up. So what we get is like lots of short squeezes. We get some false information that comes out, and we'll look at the information. We'll look at the media in a minute. Information comes out, the stock price goes up, then everyone sells it, and every time it sets a new low, at the higher low, lower high, if you like. Let's see, because people look at that, they're not daft. They go, yeah, all right, you just want to get in and out. As it approaches this position, I'm selling. You can see it. You can see literally everybody going, go on, keep buying, keep buying, keep buying. I'm selling. And each time it gets set lower because everybody wants to get out. They all know what it is. It's advertising itself. It's telling you what it is. Anyway, look at that. That's everything you need to know right there. What is this? This is the Holo News. None. Zero. No sentiment. No news. No information. No one's covering it. Unsecure website. Flipping heck. Do you need to know more? The only person who's covered it is me. I've made some information on it a month ago. Look at that. There I am. Nobody else. No one is covering this. Maybe I shouldn't even be covering it. Is it responsible to be covering a stock like this? So there you go. Let's give my final thoughts on this stock. There's not anything else to say that I've not already said, right? That robot's coming to get you again. All right. This is what it appears to be. I'm afraid, folks. This is a money printing machine for some. Remember, a stock like this makes money for some. Roaring Kitty made money for himself, and many people lost money on the GameStop situation. Many, many, many people bought the stock and owned it and now holding a bag of nothing. So my final thoughts on this stock. It's got an unsecure website, which I don't even think would be allowed SEC regulations. You're a publicly traded company and your website is completely insecure. It doesn't even register on the back test. I can't even compare it to the S&P. Not that you'd want to, but you can't. It doesn't have a dividend, obviously. It doesn't have any news around it. No sentiment. Load of short interest. We've got dramatic pops when it pops, and each time it sells off slightly lower than the time before. So it's obvious what it is. It's manipulated. It looks like it's got a good balance sheet. It shows a good balance sheet. It looks half interesting. But when you look deeper, it doesn't actually make any money. Its numbers are all going down, but doesn't hold any debt. So its profitability score, its solvency score looks okay. It's got everything to drag you into it. But is it real? Absolutely not. Absolutely. I could not sleep at night if I said this was a buy. This is Russian roulette. Would I play Russian roulette? No. Maybe you would if you've got a death wish. You're either going to get rich or die. But this is not a buy for me. This is the worst of any buy you could possibly imagine. This is right up there with Mullen. Click above my head for all the links if you want Alpha Spread and you want the technology that I use. All my members get a free version or a paid version, which gives you unlimited information. And you'll get a lifetime discount, essentially making my membership for free. Look below in the description for all those links as well. And all my reviews, over 100 reviews, including hologram, all of it I've done before. Go and check it out here. Look at all the reviews, and I hope you will take this information for what it is. Holo is absolutely not a buy, but I wish everybody the best if you are going to buy it. Until next time, as always, take care of yourselves and each other. Okay. That was for Yardstick, and who's in the channel right now. Good morning. Well done, Martin. Thanks. You're very welcome. And Jonathan Santos. Now that will go out as its own video later. Hello all, great day. Only 5% down, whole portfolio. That's great for me. I've been down 50% the last 2 years. Seth Houston, we are very, very pleased. I wish Rap would get out of the pit. Should have a quick look at Rap and see where it is. Rap. Wrap is $3.21. Yep, not looking good. We've got March 28th, the earnings, though. This is expected, though, perhaps before an earnings. This week, XRP, Steve Wally, VLD is down. Great, Seth. Yes, very, very good news indeed. Right, let's look at my portfolio. Are we still red? Oh, yes, we are red today. We're having quite a red day. That suits me. That suits me perfectly because we're coming up to the ex-dividend date and of the S&P. And you can buy just before the ex-dividend date and then it will pop. Let's have a look. I would use more of my margin if necessary. let's look at the ex-dividend date for the S&P. The markets are cooling. This is the lowest we've been. We're still in greed, but we've been in extreme greed and high greed for 6 months now. We are cooling, as you can see. But let's look into where are we? Dividends. Yes, dividends. Have I got a chance to buy more S&P? I'll use my margin. I've used what I can at the moment for free, but I would be inclined to use. I can borrow money for a couple of days. Won't pay any interest on that. Let's have a little look. The S&P 500. The ex-dividend date is March 15. Hang on. I beg your pardon. Ignore me. Ex-dividend date, March 22nd. March 22nd is the ex-dividend date. We will find out how much you're going to get in 2 days' time. So in 2 days' time, everybody will go, oh, we're going to get $1.80. That's thereabouts. How do I know that? Because it was $1.80 last time, and we've had a hell of a run. So it's bound to be $1.80, if not more. It consistently goes up. Well, not consistently. Actually, that's not quite true. We had a 160, 148, 157, 149. It dropped here. But I would expect a 180 plus. It's the market is so high. And we've got to the 22nd of March. But remember, your investment needs to be settled. So if you buy it today, it takes 3 days. So it will take until 11, 12, 13, 14, maybe the 15th to settle. Well, you got until the 22nd. So if you buy today, you've got another 4 or 5 days to buy. You really want to be in, I would have said, by Friday, because that'll be then. That'll be the 15th. That'll be the 15th. The 16th to 17th is the weekend. If you buy on Monday, 18th, 19th, 20th, 21st, you might, depending on your brokerage, next Monday, a week from now is the last time you can really buy in. I'd rather not risk it. I mean, I don't know what the markets are going to do tomorrow anyway, so why am I waiting? So essentially what we're saying is, if the S&P is down, and we're down today, 0.5%, but let's just get in the context. We're also down over the week as well. What about let's go over the, we should need to look just at the S&P itself. Over the week, it's down. Over the month, we're up 1.57. But you see, we are in a bit of a downturn at the moment. But as you can see, we're continually trading up, though. But we are in a bit of a dip. It's down now it's down over the week. Well, I'm only going to pay margin interest for a few days. It's not really going to cost me anything. If I want to spend maybe, because I've got 2,000 coming, I've got 1,000, I'm using 1,000. You can use 1,000 interest free. So, at the moment we've got a bit of a dip. I could spend another couple of thousand today. I'll be paying interest on $2,000 for the next couple of days. Well, basically 10 days. So it's only going to cost me $1? Nah, not even $1. Not even $1. And I'm going to gain $1.80 per share. I can buy 5 shares? Something like that. So I'm going to gain more. And then in 10 days time, I can put 2,000 in, and I'm back within the 1,000 again. It kind of makes sense. But it's only down 0.5%. If we got another drop today, maybe 1 or 2, it'd be worth a couple of grand. So anyway, but there really isn't any point in going, using margin too much at this stage, because we are at all-time highs and whatever. But anyway, there we go. That's my thoughts on that. Any questions? We've got all the questions answered. So I think I'm going to end this now so I can get those promotional videos out about the earnings tomorrow, and also set up the earnings, and also get ready for our interview with Robert. Robert is a star on YouTube. He's on my show in an hour and a half. So what I'm going to do, we're going to end the show now. I'm going to put up those videos I recorded this morning. I'm going to put up the Holo one as well. Get ready for my interview, but keep in touch with everybody on the 24-hour stream. So here is the 24-hour stream. Well, I say 12. It's 12 hours a day. I've automatically sent everybody to there anyway, so you can continue the chat with me. If you get any breaking news, you can share it with me. I can come back live again. I can update you when the premieres come out. Information on Robert, the interview. We got an interview of him, a CEO tomorrow. All of that you'll get behind the scenes here. So I'm going to give you the interview the interview in an hour and a half's time. Here it is, one more time. I'll give it to my Rumble audience as well. You might want to catch this. This is with Robert, entrepreneurship and investing in entrepreneurship. There it is. There's the information for you. Just going to do a little test on my screen in a minute. This is a data test. As I'm running two streams at the same time, just going to do a check. My download is a gig. That's good. And yeah, I've got plenty. It's dropped from, yeah, that's fine. 35 uploads left. Right, 35. Fantastic. From 40 down to 35. Right, I'm going to send you all here now to the 12-hour stream. Join me there for live conversation and chat. I'll give it you 3 times in the chat so you can see it. I will drop it in the link there and give it to my guests on Rumble. There. Okay. We'll go there now. I can then get to work with these videos, get ready for my interview. I'll be back at 11 o'clock, so it's early, with my live show. I will then end that stream and then be back for the closing bell. More reviews today. Our next review that we've got to do will be for global education. That's for Shanna Took. That's coming up for you. And then we've got Zomedica. Quite a bit to do. Right. I think we're good. I think everybody is ready to rock and roll. Let's do day trader of the day. Let's see who's up, who's down, who's made the most money today on day trader of the day. So are you ready? Give me your scores. Here we go. Are you up or you down? I am down 0.59. Down 0.59%. There's my score. Let's roll the credits. Did you do a super chat today? Stars of my show. Subscribers: Ted Velzebio, Rick Penrit, and Dustin Turner gave me a super chat. Thank you very much. Much appreciated. Who's going to win today? I'm down 0.59. Am I going to win, or are you going to win? Let's have a look this morning. We've had 257 throughout the stream, 6,500 views on a Monday morning. Great stuff. We're starting off again. Lovely. 19,000. Whoa! 19,099. 99 to go. I beg your pardon. 901. 901 subscriber to go to reach 20,000 subscribers. Awesome stuff. All right, here come the scores. Seth is up. Fantastic, 3.61. Down 0.58. and I'm all in on VU like you. Eric B, very nice indeed. So we're exactly the same. Exactly the same. I'm all in on VU like you. How do you do? Very, very good, Eric. Up 2%. Up 2%, says Lance Strength. Congratulations to you. Seth Houston is our winner so far. Congratulations to Seth Houston. You are winning the day trader of the day so far. Are you going to be the winner when the music comes to an end? There's the credits for today. Thank you very much for joining me. Get ready for the 24-hour stream. 12 hours, you know what I mean. Join me there in a few moments. I'm going to get to work for our interview coming up this morning. And a live CEO on the show tomorrow. I think that's it. Seth Houston, I'm calling it. You are the winner. Thank you for your honest trade. Seth Houston wins today. Give him a thumbs up as well. There you go. Seth Houston, you are the winner today. Thank you ever so much indeed. There you go. That's it from me. Thanks for being here. We're now going to go over to the 24-hour stream. Join us on the 24-hour. You can talk to each other, update me with what's going on, and I will see you back very, very shortly for our live interview with Robert from YouTube, talking Nicola, plus the closing bell, plus more reviews, plus premieres, plus tomorrow I'm interviewing Asti, the CEO, live on the show. That's it from me. Stay right where you are. You'll go automatically to the 24-hour stream. That's it. Another day here on the show, making money. Thank you so much indeed. I hope you've all made some money today. It's been a good day. There's much more to come though. So I'll see you back very, very shortly. Couldn't do it without you, Martin. My pleasure. That's it from me. Thank you ever so much. Have a wonderful afternoon. As always, take care of your money, yourselves, your crypto, especially your crypto right now. Make sure you don't lose your phrases for your ledger. A lot of people have. Human beings, we stick it on the thing, we forget about it, and then we go, where's my seed phrase? That's why Bitcoin doesn't get sold so much these days. A lot of people are losing their seed phrases. Never thought about that, have you? Until next time, as always, take care of yourselves and each other. All right, guys, you're with me now in the 24-hour stream. Going to get to work, put these videos together. Here is our next event you don't want to miss. On the screen now is our next event with Robert Boy. There we go. That's coming up next. Let's bring up the lights. Okay, let's get to work with these videos. Thank you for all joining me. Let me just tweak that slightly. So what I'm going to do now is edit those videos. That's the interview coming up later in just an hour and a half from now. Right, I'll see you back in just a moment. Gonna quick restroom break. If you want to put any questions in here, ask anyone anything, you can. The team, the family, the Lucas Aids will all keep everything together. Anyone's got any urgent information, I can come back and go live again, or whatever it might be. So that's what the service is for. Keep each other updated. And I'll see you back very, very shortly. Start editing these videos in a moment. If you can tap the like button, that would be great. Just getting ready to do our editing of our videos. Just checking this, my messages on Stockwits and X. Good morning, Martin, says Robert. Yeah. Looking forward to that. We got any messages here? Nicola event looks like it's going to be popular today. Lots of people messaging me about it on X today. It's very popular. So leave your thoughts and comments in the chat. Don't forget to tap the like button as well. See you back in a couple of minutes. All right, guys, welcome back. We're just getting ready for our event this afternoon. Let's get ready. So the first thing we need to do is open up our editing software, and we have a few reviews this morning. Okay. Now then, we've got microcloud hologram review. Plus, we've got I beg your pardon, Heron and Funware for tomorrow night as well. My red portfolio is starting to turn green. Not quite there, but on the way up. Okay, here we go. So we use Adobe Premiere. That's what we use. And the first thing you have to do is bring in the file. Today's show. Found out that if I don't do things straight away, they just don't get done. Have to do things straight away. Otherwise, they just don't get done. Okay, so I bring it in. Next thing I do is scale to frame size. And you can see the health, and then add the audio compression. Sounds good on a live show, but it sounds even better once I processed it. You can't achieve that live. The healthy conversation that goes on in here in the background before the show. There we go. So at 20 minutes, I started talking about different things. So go to 20 minutes. Up this morning with our star guest. So just making sure. Let me come back. Understand it. Earning don't need to own anymore. I mean, if it keeps on going up for $1 million, let it go up. You know, I've got enough, really. Anyway, congratulations. Just covered that. No, ever fancy that? When did you hit 1 million views? Private jet. Graham Stepan is always okay. Here we go, Nicola. Breaking news here on Martyn Lucas Investor. Big day for Nicola today. We are talking Nicola. We have an entrepreneur. Hang on a minute. That's wrong. I've got that wrong. I think I mispronounced his name. I'm going to do did it wrong, didn't I? Breaking news here on Martyn Lucas Investor. Coming up today, and over here, you'll find the event. That's 11 a.m. Central Time, or you can watch it. Live event. Until then, as always, take care of yourselves and each other. Okay, that's our Nicola event this morning. And I always add a dip to black at the end. Whoops, daisy. Some people just like to cut it off. I just think it's lazy. You should just always fade it. And each other. Right. Nicola event. Let's process that. What was next? Heron Therapeutics, ticker symbol H. Over here and over here, you'll find the event. Interesting night for Heron Therapeutics. That's the earnings tomorrow night. We're doing that. Sensei's doing Funware, and I'm doing Heron Therapeutics. Therapeutics. Heron earnings. Fun. Funware, ticker symbol PHUN. Yes, for the Funware earnings on this channel. Take care of yourselves and each other. All right, here's the Funware earnings. And each other. Fun earnings. That's that one. And there also was Funware earnings coming up to tonight on the show. In fact, scrub that. Funware earnings coming up. Earnings. Be there. You don't want to miss it. This is the Funware earnings. Dip to black. You don't want to miss it. Fun. Fun numbers. X. Heron Therapeutics, March the 12th. And over here, join us for Heron Therapeutics earnings. Here's Heron. Earnings. Heron. H-E-R-O-N. Numbers. Okay. And hello. Don't use Telegram next. Right. You ready? In 3, 2, 1. A moment. Where are we going to go this morning? Get ready for an explosive day. Earnings coming up. What about our crypto? Bitcoin, 72,000. All-time highs. Polygon, 2.3. XRP, 2.55. Cyberspace, down today, 1. Search for a long time. I'm asking for a review on NXU, Nasha. I will come back to you in a second. There is the review. There is the stocks. 1 hour 14 holo. Cut that off the list. Believe this. This is incredible. Time for another stock review. We're talking microcloud. Doesn't make any money from that on though. If you missed all that, should have a quick look at wrap and systematic pops when it pops, and each time it sells off sheet, it shows down but doesn't hold any debt. So it's got everything to drag, which gives you unlimited. As always, take care of yourselves and each other. Okay, there is the holo earnings. Not the holo earnings. And each other. Holo review. Export. Holo review. Okay. So that's That's for Jonathan Santos and Yardstick. That's now another review done. 11 o'clock, Robert. Paul Worley is tomorrow. Okay, let's now upload this. Portfolio's nearly red, nearly out of the red now. Just 0.2% to go. If it goes lower, I'll buy some more, but it's not there yet. Okay, let's upload all of this. Nicola event, Heron event, Funware event, Funware. There you go. So I'm just uploading those now. Just doing some measurements today to see how my internet bandwidth is impacted by me uploading stuff. 31, so that's still good. So we're good. Okay, finish rendering the last one, the earnings, the review. So quick, this new computer is so good. So good. Okay, here we go. 30 seconds to go. How is everybody today? How's everybody feeling in the world? Ten seconds left to go for rendering that big review. It takes a couple of minutes. It's amazing, isn't it? Your computer was worth the money. Okay, now I can upload the last two files and we're good to go. Now I can shut all that down. Yep, just 0.19 away now from turning green again. It wasn't worth buying it today. Need bigger drops than that. All right, now then, everything is uploading. So then, the Nicola event. I need to promote our event with our guest this afternoon. Robert. So the first thing I need to do is create a thumbnail. Martyn Lucas Investor. Images. I've got a trailer somewhere. There it is. Trailer. I use this just to announce the event. Oh, it's flattened, isn't it? Okay, that'll do. Flatten that. I use Photoshop. That's what I use to do everything. Save as. Nicola, Robert. Seems a nice chap. We had a good chat on the video call the other day. Content. So, Nicola event. Reuse Robert's details. This needs to go out straight away. Nicola. Because we're talking, we've only got 50 minutes. If it doesn't go out soon, it'll be pointless. It'll still work a bit, and it will send people to the replay, so it's not wasted if it doesn't go out quick, but it's better if it does go out now. Okay, put all the cards on. Probably playlist for Nicola will be quite good. Put my channel in. I'll come back to you in a second. I just asked if everybody was well. I didn't get a chance to see. I will come back to you in a second. Love to know how everybody is today. I had a nice birthday. It was really fun. Drunk too much whiskey though. I can't do it like I used to do it. It's hard. It's like, oof. Don't know if I can do it like that every year. It's bloody hard. Okay. Unlisted. Schedule a premiere. I put it out now, set as a premiere, March it's the 11th today. Let's put it out at 10:15, just another, or 10:16, in just a couple of minutes. If you want to just go support me and watch it, it's only like a 2-minute thing. That'll be great. Set as a premiere. It's going to go directly to the event this afternoon. There you go. Schedule. There you go. Okay, if you want to go and watch the premiere, it's only a minute or so long. That would be great. Helps the channel grow. I'll give you the link to it now. This is the event here. Live now. I'll pin this to the top. Live now. There you go. So if you want to go and watch the premiere, it's just about to begin. There for you. Okay. If you do. If you don't, you don't. Right. Heron earnings. Now then, I've got to do, I don't think I've created, because I've never done it before, I haven't created a Heron earnings before. So, YouTube, Martyn Lucas Investor, and images, earnings images, documents, Heron. HRTX. There you go. Need to create an earnings logo. There we go. Do. As big as I can get it. Heron. So just tidy this logo up a little bit. There we go. There's the Heron Therapeutics earnings. So all we need to do now is save it. Save as Heron earnings live. JPEG. Thumbnail, logos, thumbnails. Everything always has to be under 2 megs. Otherwise YouTube don't accept it. There we go. And edit, undo. Layer, flatten. Save as. Heron earnings. Edit. There you go. Documents. Save. There you go. So Heron, Heron. I've recently done a review on it. Therapeutics. This is the earnings. Earnings. There you go. Earnings. Live. Yes, Leah. You'll have a cup of tea. Yes, please. Heron earnings. Oh, I haven't created an event. I haven't created an event for it yet. Okay. I haven't done that yet. So I need to do that in a minute. Live event. Heron, Heron. Live. Promo. Heron. Just realised something. Alt stock. HRTX. HRTX. HRTX stock. HRTX. HRTX stock. HRTX stock earnings. Just putting in the tags now. Heron earnings. Heron Therapeutics. Heron Therapeutics stock. earnings. Okay, there we go. Don't think I'm going to publish this just yet. Got to get ready for my interview in a minute. So I'll just get it ready. And after the interview, I can come back and put these things out. Can do everything. That'll do for now. Okay. Half an hour to go before we start with my interview. So I'll see you back in a bit.
became very evident to me today. Internet volume, okay? Okay? There's a lot of manipulation. Close attention to everybody else that are views. You guys know my some disturbing topic. Nicholas highly searched on YouTube. Now, not everybody out there is highly knowledgeable in Nicholas stock. This is when America loves a good comeback story. YouTube, there's people that have before tried at the Investing Entrepreneurship Show. You know how I know, looking at sophisticated trade right now. Listen to this guy. You guys probably know what I'm going with this video already. Listen.
Most Nicola gamblers aren't watching this video. They're not learning anything.
You guys gamblers?
They don't want to learn anything.
With Nicola, are you gambling with Nicola?
I don't want to study. I don't want to
Taking little offense to the message that I'm hearing from Martyn. Now I want to give Martyn a chance. So if anybody knows Martyn, let him know that I'm questioning what he's doing talking about Nicola, because I heard him talk about Nicola a few times and he's not as knowledgeable about Nicola as he wants to appear like he is. Little money, or he's not being honest with how much he really has. He knows how to trade. I don't understand why he has such little money. He knows how to trade as he wants to appear like he is. Now I want to give Martyn a chance. So if any
I don't want to study. I don't want to read.
It just sounds like he's referring to Nicola, the people that crowd the crowd.
Okay, guys, it's just about time for our show to begin. It's our Nicola event with our star guest, Robert Boy from Investing and Entrepreneurship. He's going to be live on my show in just a few minutes. Should be a very interesting, enlightening conversation. And I'm going to give you the link for it now. So here is the event where we're about to talk to Robert Boy. Let me just give it to you. And got a good audience waiting already. Should be a good one. Here is the live event. You will see when it starts from the screen behind you, behind me rather. All right. Let me pin that to the top. Okay, there it is. It starts in a few minutes. Just waiting for Robert to call me in, call up to the show. So we're just getting ready. That to the top. So it's quite a decent audience this morning for this. If you are going to join me, you've got a couple more minutes yet. Before the event starts. What Robert. Excellent. Guest one. And
good morning, sir.
Good morning, mates. Hang on a second. Add to the right.
Okay.
Add to the left.
You're not recording yet, right?
No, not recording at all. Oh,
okay.
Just we are on behind the scenes, so
right.
People can hear what we're saying. But that so you just so you know that the behind the scenes, the extra channel is running in the background. So no one can see it in a minute. You just turning your camera on, are you?
Oh, my camera's not on. Or let me see what's going on here.
I've got OBS logo on the screen.
What's going on? Let me see.
There you are.
See me? Hold on. I think my computer got a little dusty. Sorry, just coming in here Monday. Even
That's all
though the
right.
daylight savings changed, it seems that we woke up late at the house. My daughter and I both, I guess, slept in a little.
Yes, the time throwing everybody off. It's throwing my UK audience off because we're all the England don't go ahead of the time yet, so we're all a bit behind. So it's confusing a few people.
Okay.
Okay, looking good. Got it all there. All right, let's make sure we got the main screen there. There you go. Excellent. Excellent. All good. Got your name coming up there. Full screen. Good. Back to there. Excellent. All right. So, Robert, we're about to start the broadcast. It hasn't started yet. We're getting people in at the minute. I've tagged you in on X and social media and all different places like that, Instagram and all over the place. There's 21 people waiting to start the live stream, which is very good. Before we even start, that's good.
Wow, much appreciated.
Yeah, so
That's good.
we'll go live, and we'll have our chat, and then afterwards I'll edit. Well, I won't edit; it'll go out as it is, but I'll put it up as its own video as well. I always do everything twice. So you have the live stream because YouTube regard a live stream very differently than they regard a video. So I will then turn this into a video and upload it by itself. So that will premiere later on this afternoon. If you'd like to, and I'm going to ask you this before we go live, otherwise it puts you on the spot. I have a Meet the CEO series. I've got about 50 different CEOs that are going to be on my show over the next couple of months. Lots of guests like yourself, and we do like little testimonials. But I like to ask you before we go live so you can say, no, I don't want to do it. Right. It's like if you want to leave a 30-second clip, it's a good commercial for you because I play them throughout the time. I play them throughout the shows. People say different things, CEOs, guests, whatever. So it's a good way for you to do a little promotion for yourself. So you can say if you want to, you can say at the end of our interview, you can do something like, hi, I'm Robert from Investing in Entrepreneurship. It was great to be on Martyn's show. Everyone should be a guest. Everyone should come on. So whatever you want to say. I'm not going to tell you what to say. If you want to, and then I play these from time to time. It's a little promotion. And every time I do, I point people to your YouTube channel or your website or your business if you're a CEO of the company. So you've got this little commercial, if you like, on my channel forever. And I put it out. Do you want to do that at the end or?
Yeah, I would love to.
Cool.
Do we have to go on right now? The reason is that I just walked into the office and I haven't had my coffee, which is not a problem. I can go if we have to go. I'm not sure how you roll, but definitely before I do that commercial, I would like to be fully energized. That way, the energy.
Okay. Well,
Proper.
we scheduled the show for 11 o'clock, and it's 11 o'clock now.
Let's roll. I'm good to go.
Yeah, we need to be on time, really.
Let's roll.
Otherwise, the audience don't know. My shows are always on time.
Coffee's not important. It's just a habit.
No, I understand that. Yeah, we need to start. We need to start now.
No, let's go.
I'm going to send you back into the green room, and then I'll bring you on live. Okay, so stay right where you are. Thank you, Robert.
Okay, sounds good.
Brilliant. Okay, great. All right, guys, if you're watching over there on the Extras channel, the link's in the chat. If you want to jump on in to the event now on the main channel, you'll see it's about to go live in just a couple of moments. So it's 11 o'clock, time to start the show. We've got a big audience waiting, which is nice. And let's make a start. So here we go. Nicola, talking Nicola today. Robert, is it pronounced Robert Boy?
Bohai.
Bohai. Okay, I want to make sure I get that right.
Yeah, I'm not even sure. Different people around the world do it differently.
But how do you do it? You do it Bohoi.
The American way,
That's
English,
fine.
Bohai.
That's your name. You have it how you want. That's only right. Okay, here we go then. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome to Martyn Lucas Investor. We've got a special event here this afternoon. As you know, I have a Meet the CEO series. We spoke to a CEO just a couple of days ago, and we've got another one tomorrow, and also special guests. Over the next few months, there's going to be about 50 different CEOs of publicly traded companies, star guests from YouTube channels like today. And so make sure that you don't miss any of those events. Now, today is a special one because we're talking to Robert Bahoy, who has his own successful YouTube channel. I'm going to share it with you later on. It's below the description of the video, and I'll also give it to you in the chat. He's from investing and entrepreneurship, and he's very passionate and very excited and invests in Nikola. And that's what our show is about today. There's many things I'd like to talk to with Robert about, but today we are talking about Nikola. That's what we're doing. So just before I bring Robert, our guest, onto the show today, you are in the live chat. If you've got any questions for Robert, then you can share them with us live today. You can ask a live question. We've already got Robbie Cooper coming in. Hello, good morning to you. If you are new to the channel, you might like to subscribe and ring the bell. And as always, you can tap the like button as well if you'd like to share this out. But today is predominantly about Nikola, and Robert a few weeks ago actually produced a video, and I love his studio and his setup. He does a great job, and he put out a video. I'll just show you a little bit here on the screen. And he was talking about me. See, look, I'm in the background there, and he was doing this video, and he was commenting to my opinions. And today we're going to cover some of those, and we're going to discuss that. And Robert's going to share his thoughts with us about Nikola, and we're going to discuss that as well. So if you want to know anything about Nikola today, you're in the right place. I'm sure Robert knows more about Nikola than I do. I don't have any shares in Nikola, as I don't have any shares in any stocks other than the S&P. The reason for that, of course, as you know, is so I can be impartial and unbiased. I only own the S&P. That's the way I get the CEOs on the show. If I was owning the individual stocks, then I might not be able to have those interviews. So without further ado, let's bring Robert into the show. Robert, lovely to have you live on my show today. Here he is. Give a great warm welcome. From investing and entrepreneurship, we have Robert Bahoy. How are you this morning, sir?
Hi, Martin. Good morning. Thank you for having me on the show.
My absolute
Hello,
pleasure.
everybody.
Hello. Yes, indeed. And congratulations on your successful YouTube channel. You're growing nicely. Lovely to have you
Martin.
on the show. And I saw your video a few weeks ago, and what you were saying about Nikola and my opinions on it. And I asked if you would like to be on the show, and you said you would. And we're going to discuss Nikola today. So before I bring in our audience, because you can ask questions today to Robert, tell us a little bit about yourself, Robert, and your journey on YouTube.
Well, for me, I've been in business for 20 years. I'm a business consultant, almost represent clients with cities and governments. So I'm educated in business, right? I went to school and everything, but I started the channel about 2 years ago, and I started investing in 2019. And one thing that did real good for me was a lot of these new SPAC IPO companies like Nikola and a lot of launches. So I started covering these type of companies, and there was a big audience, and the message started resonating. And I realized that there's a lot of people like me that are starting out. They don't have a lot of information. There's a lot of bad information online. So I started making these videos, and here we are. We're building a community, and it turns out that these topics are interesting to a lot of people out there.
You've absolutely done the right thing. When you start on a YouTube channel, you're going to pick a small topic at first, a small company. If you've gone straight to Tesla or Bitcoin, when everyone covers it, it's very difficult. I did the same thing when I started my channel a couple of years ago. I started with Virgin Galactic because I love space. my godfather's Kenny Baker, which is the man inside R2D2 in Star Wars, hence the name
That's
Martyn
awesome.
Lucas. So obviously space is something I've always been interested in. So I started to cover Virgin Galactic, and the show grew because I was honing down in a specialist subject, and now I've expanded, and now I cover about 50 different stocks, and we rank for many of those on YouTube now. So that's how you start. You're absolutely right. You focus on a stock that you're really interested in, and there's a very passionate audience, Nicola. And unfortunately, passion can sometimes get in the way of good business judgment, and we're going to talk about that on the show today, and how that can get in the way of things. So what we're going to do is I'm going to give my audience an opportunity to ask questions. Are you an investor in Nicola yourself? Do you actually have shares in Nicola?
I do. I do. And there's a lot of people that have been following my journey. Basically, every week I do one show, one episode on Saturday mornings. And I basically try to do a summary not only of where Nicola's at, but also I'm sharing my journey investing in Nikola. And I've been all over the place, from being a fan when the company first came out. I really loved the mission, to making good, decent money on those trades. And then going through the whole fiasco when Milton, the old CEO, the founder, rolled that semi down the hill. And that kind of started the descent. And it kind of started all the misinformation and all the bad views on
Yeah.
Nikola.
Yeah.
And then you add on top of that it's a SPAC IPO, and those themselves have a certain stigma to them.
Correct.
um, we just went downhill, right? And at first, I was on the giving my opinion why I'm staying away from Nikola, but then as I saw Michael Oshler really start transforming the company, really start taking it into the right direction, and then when Steve Gursky came out and he actually did what was necessary for, in my opinion, the business to really survive and not go bankrupt, because for a long time that was a big concern that a lot of people had, is that the company would go bankrupt. And right now a lot of people still have those notions out there, but these are people that are not following the company. And I think that Nikola, being a startup, being to me what it seems is the real essence of American entrepreneurship, I think it's only fair to really put out the right information based on what's transcending, week to week, month to month, quarter to quarter. And that's what I try to do. And, the community appreciates it. And that's, that's it.
No,
That's
you're
what I'm doing.
absolutely right. People do need good information, and I believe as someone who broadcasts on YouTube, I often say I'm not a YouTuber. I know that a lot of fellow YouTubers don't understand when I always say that. It's because I'm an entertainer. I'm the world piano man. I've performed all over the world, every country of the world. I've toured for like 38 years. I've had my own Vegas show. I was a producer and director of my own Vegas show. I've been in the Phantom of the Opera. I was the Phantom. I've done many things, and I use YouTube now as a broadcasting medium. This is my TV studio behind me, and I broadcast as an entertainer. And I'm not trying to sell videos or get subscribers. I'm trying to engage live. It's why I'm live 10 hours a day, every day, building this show. That's what I'm about. But we have a responsibility, I believe, as broadcasters or YouTuber, if you want to call yourself that, because people follow us, engage with us. So I'm growing 1,000 subscribers a week at the moment, and that's important because
It
people
is.
listen to you and they're influenced by you. And it's always important to say, I'm sure you say the same thing. I don't give financial advice, but this is my journey, this is my thoughts, beliefs, and I'm sharing with you the most honest information that I can. And you're building a community of real people, not subscribers, actual people. I shared an image last night on X. I shared an image about we just passed 19,000 subscribers. We're about to pass 20,000 in a couple of days.
Congratulations, man.
Thank you. Oh, you'll be there. You'll be there soon. I'm sure of it. You're growing well. But this is what I put
Thank
out,
you.
and this is, I think, what it's about. This is a stadium here of 80,000 people, and my audience is down the bottom there, 1/4 of the stadium. And I like to sort of think of it that way because it's real people, right? It's not subscribers, it's human beings that join you every day and all the rest of it. But anyway, we've talked a little bit about Nicola so far. Let's pick up on some points. I enjoyed watching your video, and so I wanted to tell everybody today that me and Robert had a conversation a couple of days ago about being on the show, and we never discussed what questions I would ask and so on. So, and that's how we do it. And one of my CEOs on my show a couple of days ago did a wonderful testimony to the show. He said, "I love the fact that you don't do pre questions. It is just two guys having a conversation, or ladies, of course, having a conversation together." And so everyone knows that Robert's not prepared. He doesn't know what I'm going to say or what I'm going to ask. And that's great because it's real, right? It's real emotion. It's real. Absolutely, absolutely. So let's just pick this up. This was a broadcast that Robert put out about Nicola just a short while ago, and let's discuss some of these points that he made in his video. So here we go. This is Robert's channel. I'll give you the link for this in a moment.
With Nicola, are you gambling with Nicola?
Gambler wants to know is this video going to pump a stock? Am I going to get rich? I don't want to. What I was talking about here.
It just sounds like he's referring to Nicola, the people that the crowd that follows Nicola, as idiots, gamblers.
Okay, so and I just want to be absolutely clear. Me and Robert have a very good relationship. Okay, this is not in any way bad blood. I wouldn't have him on the show if we weren't mates. We had a great chat the other day. But what Robert was suggesting there, what I was saying there in my video, that Nicola does have a lot of gamblers who invest in the stock or gamble in the stock. That doesn't mean to say everybody does. Institutions certainly aren't gamblers. You're not a gambler. You're educated on the stock. But what I am suggesting that there are a lot of gamblers. And you used the word you would use the word I didn't use the word idiot, and that's correct. There are people with that some mentality, because I've had them on my show. I had one guy phone up. He drives one of the trucks, and he said, "You should invest in Nicola. It's going to make us all rich." Oh, great. Brilliant. And I asked him, I said, "Tell me about the balance sheet, the numbers." And I hadn't even looked at the stock at this point. And he said, "I don't care about that." So what do you mean you don't care about the balance sheet? I study the balance sheet all of the time, and I'm just going to share with you on the screen my analysis for the balance sheet. This is the numbers in case anyone's interested. And you have to know the balance sheet, you have to know the financials, the debt position, and so on and so forth. And he said, "I don't care. It's a great thing. I'm going to get rich." I said, "Well, you don't know." So that's what I'm referring to. When we get these stocks that are, and I know you don't like the phrase, but it's a fact, anything under $5 is a penny stock. That's the definition of the term. Oh, there's a nice comment. Good to see you talking together. There you go. Good to see you talking together. As I said, this is very good, good-willed conversation. Just because we disagree on certain points, that doesn't matter.
Yes.
That's what this show's all about. But anyway, so there are people that buy the stock who don't care about the numbers. So what's your thoughts to that? That's what you were referring to. You know, you were saying, I'm saying people are gamblers. Not everybody, but there are. In this in a penny stock, specifically under $1, you do get people who think they can buy a stock for nothing and make money out of it. What's your thought on that?
Let me phrase it properly. See, I think that there's something called emotional intelligence, and it's very important topic to recognize when we're investing, because our emotions can mislead us. The emotions of the people that are talking to us can mislead us. Now, when I came on this YouTubing mission, really, I'm not trying to be a YouTuber. What I'm really trying to do is use technology to get my message out. I prepared myself. I always wanted to, address people. I love people. I really care about people. I just can't not care about people. It's part of what keeps me going. So when I started addressing the community, I was just talking like somebody that got into the stocks, like somebody that invested And I didn't really had experience gauging my message and the impact that it has on people. So over the first year I realized that the market's going up and down, and obviously part of the YouTube experience is a little bit of showmanship, putting on a show, and I've learned it from a lot of
Absolutely, I get
experts
that.
and collaborators. I have clients that are in the show business, and I've learned that about them. And it's important because people don't only want to be informed and educated; they want to be entertained. And the art of being able to inform, educate, and entertain, it's really fun, and I think it's really a good energy that transmits. It's one thing that I love about you, Martin. I really do, and I'm really glad that we're here. I love the excellence behind your show, and that's something that is worthy of recognition and credit. So back to the question with the Nicola community. I started noticing that some people were losing big money, and I also started noticing through the comments the lack of maturity that sometimes people have, and it makes it really hard to understand who it is that's behind those profiles. Is it a young person in their 20s? Is it an old person? It is hard to tell, right? So that's why I always encourage everybody, comment. Let's have a conversation here, because through well expressed comments, you get to know people, especially when they keep coming back, and you start building the community. So as I went through the journey, I started realizing that there's two types of people following: those that are actually mature investors, or mature traders, or simply good, mature citizens, people out there, good people out there, that they're the same place I was in the journey of learning. So they're making mistakes. And then you got all these people that are, and I try to keep a strong tone because be authentic.
Yeah.
So I started addressing these people that are not only coming on the comment section and dropping some what I call idiotic comments. They add no context to the conversation. They help nobody. They don't further anything. And as a person that's first getting out there, for me, this feels like I'm going on the stage and speaking, and it's nerve wracking. And I noticed that those comments used to get to me, right? But I do have the blessing that I went to school. I have a bachelor's in business, I have a master's in public policy, I've engaged in a lot of personal development. So all that information, all those books that I read prepared me a lot. And it's one of the things that I wanted to do before I started speaking to people on the internet. That's why my channel's out there since 2008, but I'm barely coming on. And that's really what I want to express and clarify, that I understand that we are talking to other human beings that are coming on our shows because they're looking for some sort of guidance, some sort of direction, some sort of quality information. And a lot of these SPAC companies like Virgin, like Nikola, like Rocket Lab, like Fisker, there's just simply not a lot of information out there, and there's not a lot of guidance from the CEOs besides the quarterly earnings and those that actually engage on social media. Not everybody's an Alex Karp from Palantir or Anthony Noto from SoFi, which do a great job, but you got to also understand how seasoned they are. So that's why I'm trying to do these shows and be as transparent, not only with the information that I'm picking up. And sometimes I may have wrong information, but the community comes in and they drop proper information, and that's where it starts to make a difference, because there's people that we're all getting information, whether it's real, whether it's verified, whether it's direct, whether it's recent. But when we start building this community and we start talking about this information, and you start to recognize the channels that come on frequent and are always providing good information, and people start to identify those comments and they follow them, they respect them, I learn a lot from the community. And more than anything, I get really good energy from a lot of the community. There's
Good.
always haters, people calling me penny pump stock, penny stock pumper, and all
Yeah.
kinds of stuff. But I've learned that, when you go and look at their profiles, they're really, I don't want to say they're nobody, but as digital citizens that we're coming out here on the internet, we're building a profile. Some people are transparent and they really show who they are. We're really here to be in the community because we're now shifting to
Okay.
being online.
All right.
And there's the people that hide. They hide behind the profiles. So it's very important to learn who's out there and sometimes read between the lines and also analyze. We don't know their true intentions. We
Sure.
don't even know if there's some kind of data center in India or the Philippines or somewhere in Mexico, wherever it may be, that they're out of scam business or now they're here helping short sellers and pumpers,
Well,
spread
I
misinformation.
I appreciate your thoughts on that, and I appreciate your explanation with the sentiment behind the stock and how you feel with regard to the stock and your audience, and understanding that. That's great. Let's move on to the next point now. Let's move on to the next one.
So I'm taking a little offense to the message that I'm hearing from Martyn. Now I want to give Martyn a chance. So if anybody knows Martyn, let him know that I'm questioning what he's doing talking about Nikola, because I heard him talk about Nikola a few times and he's not as knowledgeable about Nikola as he wants to appear like he is. He knows how to trade. I'll give him that. From what he talks about, it sounds like he knows how to trade. I don't understand why he has such little money, or he
Okay, so we'll move on now to the next. But this is a great conversation, Robert, and
Yeah,
all
it's good stuff.
respect for you for coming on and having this
And it's all part of the
debate.
show.
Yeah, absolutely, exactly. You understand that. I understand that. So yeah, I've as the world piano man alongside Elton John, I've wore some very big costumes, so I know about putting a show on. So I'm right with you. Just so everybody is fully clear, there. Yes, I used to trade a lot with Barclays Bank many years ago, so I do understand trading. I do understand numbers, all of that stuff. I've got a good experience in that. But just so everybody knows and everyone's absolutely clear, I do not own any stocks other than the S&P. And it was decided to do that because CEOs that have been on my show now regard the channel as media, as a TV media. And it's to get away from that, what you mentioned, and it's why I just showed that clip about the pump and the dump situation. No one can ever say that I'm roaring kitty pumping stocks. I don't own any stocks. And just full disclosure, this is my entire portfolio. This is all of my money in the world. There's my main account. There's my Roth IRA. That's all the money I have in the world. I have no car loan, no credit cards, no bank, no bank account other than about $20. This is all the money in my account. This Robinhood is my bank account. This is all of the money. And if you look on each account, the Roth IRA or the main account, 100% of my money is in the S&P. So not only do I not own the stocks, I share with the whole world every day, 10 hours a day, every single penny I have in the world. And there you can see, there's my main account. 99.9% is because I just got $5 of Apple yesterday because I won it on Robinhood. But there you go, just to show everybody that I do understand trading. I used to do it at Barclays Bank, and I also have. I don't own the stocks. I only own the S&P. So we can have these honest conversations, and so on and so forth. And when it comes to the numbers, I don't have the history and knowledge that you do about Nikola. I've watched your channel for information on Nikola. What I do is I study the numbers. I'm not emotionally involved in any stock actually, or a fan of any stock. What I like to do as someone who does numbers and accountancy is I look at numbers, and I look at balance sheets. This is why I use alpha spread here. Look at the debt position. I look at the margin position. This is how I make my assumption whether I should buy a stock or not. But Nikola, I was quite bearish on Nikola at the time of making this video, which you then commented so well. I'm now bullish on the stock because I think the way the management have changed, and their last earnings call and their presentation, I put the news out, and the way the CEO did an interview with Fox, I put that out as well. I think now Nikola are in a much stronger position, even though they are still a penny stock and they have a huge short interest and a lot of negativity around the stock. Like you mentioned, the founder, off to prison and all the rest of it. it's going to take a long time for them to get over that. But anyway, let's before we I asked for a comment on that. Let's have just a little bit more. And thank you for being such a good sport for today, for doing this reply video. It's very good indeed.
I'm
He's
having a
not
good
being
time.
honest with how much he really has. I dig his music. I went and saw his music, so I don't have nothing against him. But I question what he knows on Nikola. Now, he said he was going to start talking about Nikola a lot more, that he was going to start following it today. In the other videos, he said today. He said he was going to start following him. Now, how did I come across his channel again? Because in the morning, I had one of those days when I don't really have to get out of bed. My wife had to take my daughter to school this morning.
I think we'll leave it just there anyway. But so that's my position. So tell me, because we've got a lot of people here who are very interested in Nikola, and I learn more and more every day from talking to people. Many of my Lucasades, my army, if you like, they have messaged the CEO and investor relations, because they've reached out to me and told me that they've heard from the investors of the stock, and we hope to soon line up an interview with the CEO, the CFO, to be on the show and to learn more. But what is your thoughts on the stock going forward? We have a huge short interest. The solvency score is good. We've got 52%. The company's not going bust. Profitability is very low at the moment, 23%. But then that would be expected. But look at what Wall Street think could happen to the stock. Right? We've got 175% upside from here, or a 357% upside from here. So Wall Street absolutely love it. But I am still concerned why so many of the insiders are still selling the stock. They're still not buying the stock. And how much lower does it have to get before you think that they might start buying it? So, you've covered Nikola a lot more than I have for a longer period of time. Give me your thoughts on, first of all, the short interest, got 17.86%. Still very little news. If sentiment, not many. If you look at this here, this is alpha spread, probably the best way of reviewing stocks. That it's all of my content that's making the news. This is the news. This is the financial chart we just did. There's the earnings. There's my analysis. 2 months ago, Green Stock and Yahoo. 2 months ago, very little interest in the general media. So, Robert, I want to ask you, first of all, what do you think? Where's the stock going from? Where's the stock going now in the future? A lot of it, we've got a high short interest. We've got insiders still not buying the stock, still selling the stock, insiders, and very little media. But on the upside, the stock is 68 cents, and it's got a 375% Wall Street forecast within the next 12 months. What's your thoughts on the stock?
Okay, I'm going to take about 5 minutes on this answer to give a good answer.
Please take your time.
First of all, we really need to understand that this stock is being punished for several reasons. And we need to understand that there's a difference between the stock and the company, the business itself. So the stock itself is already shown a resistance to this low place where it's at right now. So let's really understand that the stock and the business are divorced, and there's a lot of things that need to play out. So the stock is still a speculative stock. It really is still a speculative stock. What is important to notice is that the stock has shown a tendency to not go further below those 50 cents, the half dollar. So what it really starts to provide, as if you're following the stock, let's talk about it as a trade and as a speculative investment first, and then we'll talk about it as a long-term good investment opportunity. And I like to do this because this is where a lot of people, their inexperience and their emotions have gotten the best of them on this factor. Okay, Nikola has a great potential, just like Bitcoin had at the beginning of existence, just like Palantir and just like so many other Googles and Amazons of the world. But let's never forget that they went through a trajectory before they really became good stocks that institutions can actually justify their due diligence requirements to really be able to start scooping these investments up on a long-term basis without having to sell them. So we have a lot of volatility in the stock, and it's just part of the of understanding that Nikola did come to the market as a SPAC, does have a lot of debt. Now, people say cash burn, but reality, we got to look at what they burned that cash on. And that's a double-edged sword because there's a lot of bad things that they had to cover and spend money on, but a lot of this has gotten resolved since mid 2023. And right now, starting 2024, the progress that it's making, if it continues to make progress quarter through quarter, selling more fuel cell electric vehicles, and now putting these battery electric plug-in TREs back in the market, if they continue to get orders for this and they continue to dispense hydrogen and they continue to be conservative on their cost, um, I do see that quarter through quarter, we're going to see an improvement on the stock. Now, if I was here, giving predictions, I would not be any different than most of those other people that are covering Nikola. So it's not really about giving predictions. It's really about understanding where the company's at, understanding that just like this stock could just keep going down, it has a tendency to shoot up a lot faster. Just the same way it came down fast, a lot of these SPAC IPOs are starting to recover and they're starting to show strength. So, really, my view, and this is my view, again, not advice, an opinion, sharing my journey. My view is that if anybody's interested in Nikola and you're looking at the long term vision, understanding this, could fail, but it's already showing maturity. It's already showing progress. It's already showing that the worst the worst part of the storm already passed. So on a 5-year basis, on a 10-year basis, I think it's a wonderful opportunity because this stock appears like it made it, appears like it's going to go far, and like you shown, a lot of the analysts have positive outlooks on it. And this stock has shown that when it takes off fast. And part of that short interest, it's part of it. It's already happened where the shorts get squeezed. So that's kind of like my general view on the stock and the company. They're two different things, and everybody needs to understand that a lot of times the stocks are divorced from what's going on in the companies, but all of a sudden things can take off. Let's just look at what happened with Palantir and what has happened with SoFi. Two great companies, and their stocks are reacting different to the trajectories, but nonetheless, they're showing, especially with like SoFi, that's also a SPAC IPO, they're showing that these things, when they move fast in either direction.
Appreciate your thoughts there. Some lot of information there to unpack. When you said the stock price is different, it doesn't matter so much, it's the value of the company. I appreciate what you're saying. The value of the company is not the stock price. The stock price is purely what people are prepared to pay for the price stock today. Simple as that. If I've got a can of Coke and a can of Coke is worth $1, and today for some reason it's 10 cents, it's still $1 worth of Coke. It's still going to refresh me the same as it did when I paid $1 for it. However, I want to add to your comment. You're right that it's separate and doesn't matter, but it kind of does for the investor though, because it presents opportunity to buy a stock that appears to be cheaper, and just because it's necessarily 10 cents, 20 cents, 50 cents doesn't mean necessarily it's cheap. It's all about what the company produce. That's why the balance sheets are so important. But if a stock is down at 68 cents where it is today, it does matter because the company can't raise any capital or funds, get funding from institutions, bank doesn't attract the right sort of investor. They have to go to the investor then to perhaps reverse split to remain on the index. Otherwise, they can be delisted and they don't get seen and they don't get taken seriously. So, even though it's not the value of the company from a financial standpoint, it's actually very important that we've got a stock at 68 cents. Now, when you said it pops out and presents opportunity, I'd like to challenge you on that, because if we look at the overall chart, it doesn't suggest it pops up really at all. Yes, if we go under a magnifying glass and we zoom in, there are these peaks and troughs, and you need to look at that. But if we look at the overall thing, it's just flatlining and continually going down. And when we see these peaks tell me that people bought it, there was some news, it popped, they sold it, and each time it sets a lower high. It keeps coming down because people know, when I look at that, I know that's just a very, very simple, basic line chart, but the point is, what it shows me, and we can go into great detail with Sensei, who does technical analysis in minute by minute. What we see is, each time people took some profit, they got a little bit less confident and started selling just before it reached that high, because previously it sold at that position. So it shows that people, even the investors, people that buy the stock who believe in it, still sell it just beneath that peak because they're concerned it's gonna crash again. Even the insiders have been selling it. So even though I've said I am bullish on the company and the technology and the way they presented their earnings, things are improving. I love hydrogen. I believe in hydrogen. I think that whole technology is great. It's very expensive right now, but I'm sure in time it will, that cost will come down. And there's a real business here. However, the stock price is taking a punishment and it is affecting the business, and the insiders know it because they're selling it too. So even though you give a very good answer and you paint a very optimistic opinion, it the numbers the numbers don't back it up. For me at the minute, even though I'm bullish on it and I think the company can do well, it needs some big investors to come in. It needs people to stop scalping it and gambling on it and shorting it. It also needs, they need to raise more money because they're going to run out of money at this point, at this level. So what's your response to that?
Okay. One thing that people that have been watching my videos consistently have heard me say many times is like, I've gone from Nikola is not a good investment. I usually say that it's not a good investment. We got to understand what's a good investment and what's a bad investment. And that's why these kind of stocks require really the right type of trader investor combination. That's why you get people that come in, make a bunch of money, sell, and then they're still in the stock. They're just not holding it because it's not the type of stock that you hold. This is not the SPY. It's not, Berkshire Hathaway. It's not one of those stocks that you could just hold. It is a stock that you gotta take advantage of the volatility, and that's reason one of the main reasons why I think these insiders are not buying is because it's not really worth it for them to start doing this, because it's only going to affect the company that much more. It's only going to add to that noise. One of the things that Nikola with the stock needs to do, it needs to still cure a lot of things. Like, even for example, this whole Trevor Milton situation, it still needs to finish playing off, because there's about 120 some million dollars that Nikola should be receiving just from the legal fees. And this is all going through court, and they're waiting on a court decision, but it really looks in the favor of Nikola receiving this money. There's monies there that are still tied up due to the Trevor Milton situation and a lot of things that are going on. So Nicola does have a financial situation that can be concerning, but it's doing all the right moves to bring it to the right place where, even if it, I'm not saying that it will reverse stock split or it won't. What I'm saying is that these are common strategies that companies use to start curing these type of issues and bring them to where they are starting to have all the right justifications for these firms that would invest for them to provide more money. Right now, what Nikola has, it's a lot of support from its customers, because one thing that makes Nikola unique is that their whole purpose of existence is really providing clean, zero emission semi trucks. And they're not competing for the interstate transportation. They're really only going after last mile delivery. And they're really focusing on markets that the governments themselves want to bring these technologies. So there's all this government money, this government support to enable it. And Nicola's been very clever. Steve Gursky is really the one behind the CEO, the current CEO. And Steve Gursky's been there for a while. He's the one that brought the SPAC to Trevor Milton. And this is something a lot of people don't know. Very few people know. So Steve Gursky has all the right backing financially and in the industry to make this work. But things still need to get flushed out, things still need to get worked out, where the real investors will understand that. I'm sorry about this,
No
where the
problem.
real investors will understand, okay, now we can start looking at Nikola as a serious investment. Just like right now, you can start looking at Palantir, or better said, just like right now, institutions are really starting to look at Palantir like a serious investment. Like, okay, now our due diligence is justified. Now we can really start adding this to our portfolio. Nicholas still has to go through that. And I think this is where you and I have our communities, we've addressed the communities, like for example, a lot of the people that don't understand that, it's a lot of the people that have come in and lost their shirts or just pumped the stock, and they don't really know what they're doing. They made a little bit of money on one of those upswings. They got all excited, they got loud, they got emotional, and then they lost the money when it came back down. And then they got loud, they got emotional, and you got a lot of this going on. And that's part of the noise that I think needs to settle down, so that it's going to help. All that's going to help reduce the volatility in the stock. It's going to reduce the amount of short interest. And honestly, I don't see Nikola being like a really good investment until maybe 2026. Right now, all it is, it provides opportunities to trade. If like for example me, that I'm in this for the long term, I want to be able to understand that the money that I put, I gotta be willing to lose it. First of all, and I say this always with these stocks, do not invest money you're not willing to lose. B, if you are concerned of losing it, you have to know how much you're gonna be willing to take before you put your stop loss. How much loss are you going to willing to accept before you get out of the stock? If you don't have this maturity, you should not even be playing with the stock. But if you understand basic things about a stock in this place, um Nicola's good, just like any other stock that's speculative like this, and that's important to address. I don't know if we will be able to cover it in one show. This is part of why I wanted to be able to collaborate with you, so we can really talk and start bringing a calm sense of information in the internet, because right now there's not a lot of channels that cover Nicola in a good connotation. I'm one of the only ones that consistently cover it, and it's because I have the backbone to do it. I love what you're doing, Martin. I saw the earnings when you posted them. I seen, as you've gotten familiar with the stock, and I have watched your shows. I seen how your opinion is aligning with the current times. Plus, I think that your audience also provides information that helps um, be able to tell where things are going from the people that know. But I don't know if I overspoke, but I just want to make that clear. It's very important to understand where Nikola is at as stock and the kind of stock it is, the kind of investment it is, because this is not a safe investment. It's a speculative investment. It is a penny stock, and people get emotional about hearing that. But it doesn't make it that if you know what you're doing, you can't do well. A lot of people have done well with the stock. Now, I'm not trying to sound like I'm pumping it. I'm trying to provide clarity that maybe the only people that have done well is maybe 1%. Just like in America, we have the 1% that does really well, but it's because they follow certain education, certain
Well,
approaches towards things
that's right.
that not everybody does.
99% of the wealth is owned by 1%. That's just the way it's always has been and always will be. Um, and if you took all the money away from everybody, it would end up back in the same people's hands as it was before. I don't agree with the sentiment. I mean, and we use this a lot. A lot of people say this, and we talk about it on our show all the time. Don't invest what you can't afford to lose. I don't like that sentiment at all. I don't lose money. I don't lose money at all. I make money from everything. All my life, whatever business, there's always a way. People expect uh, e- uh, uh, expect mediocrity rather than excellence as a standard, and say, okay, it's all right if I lose money. It's not all right if you lose money. If you consistently make 1%, a tiny amount of money, and never lose anything, you'll be rich. If you make 10% or 100% one day and lose 100% the next day, like going to a casino, you'll always be poor. And I remember I use a story a lot. I took off 4 years from my Vegas show and whatever, went on a cruise ship, spent 4 years earning $1 tips when everybody else was sat on the beach smoking and drinking and doing all the things in between. I would work 8 hours a day in the piano bar. And I got off the ship 4 years later with $1 tips, and I bought a house. And everybody else said, why are you bothered? It's $1 a tip, $1 tip. But I was doing thousands and thousands and thousands of these over and over again. And if you concentrate, my dad always said to me, take care of the pennies, the pounds take care of themselves. Take care of the cents, the dollars take care of themselves. And if you concentrate on the numbers and how not to lose money, rather than it's okay to lose some money, it doesn't matter. If you concentrate on that, you consistently make profits, and you might consistently make a little bit, but you keep winning a little bit and putting that away and earning 12% on the S&P, for example, or 5% in uninvested cash on a bond or Robinhood, or, whatever, and you never lose money, you'll end up with your $1 million. I mean, I've got a target to turn this portfolio into $1 million, and it will be there in a few years, no doubt about it. I know how to achieve that, but it's very easy. People go, only invest what you're prepared to lose and think that's okay. It's not okay, because you forget how many times you've lost, and when you do win, you didn't win overall. You're still down because you lost it on the other time. So, and so I don't like investing when I think it's. I also don't. I don't like scalp trading, even though I haven't had success doing it. 95% of scalp traders lose, statistically lose. Now, there are many that make money, and many on my shows today make money scalp trading. We all make money scalp trading, but overall, so you win one day, you lose the next. 95% lose money, and it's bit crazy to think that you're the 5% smarter than anyone else. You're smarter than the algorithms, Wall Street, people that inside trade who know know before you know. So your odds of winning consistently are very much against you. And when you search for successful traders and investors on YouTube, people often forget this. When you type in how to get rich, how to make money, how to do this, how to do that, it shows you the successful channels, not because they're successful, because YouTube have shown that content because it makes YouTube money. So that YouTuber has become successful, and he may have never made any money. The ones that don't make any money or who don't get seen may or may not be winning, but you will never see them because they didn't rise to the top through the algorithm. So you very rarely find a YouTube channel on how to lose all your money because that video didn't get discovered, whereas the ones how to get rich, that gets discovered. So it's very easy to think. It's just like when we look on Facebook and we see everybody having a wonderful holiday. The people that are having a rubbish time, who aren't very happy, aren't posting that on Facebook going, I've just had a crap holiday. You don't get to see that. You get to see people who made money and how much they bought a new car and so on. So it doesn't mean that everyone's winning and everyone's got a better looking wife or girlfriend than you. It's just those people are showing that information and those that aren't winning aren't getting seen. So, it's important to put that message out too, that long-term investing will always win. Education and the numbers will always pay off. And I like to follow the money. I like to follow the money. I know you've heard that phrase, and I'm sure you understand that. You have a business degree. Where is the money going? Where does Warren Buffett put his money? Not that Warren Buffett is smarter than you or I, or you should follow him or anybody
You
else.
want a good investment, put your money in Warren Buffett. You know, that's why Berkshire Hathaway is a good investment. The SPY's a good investment. Listen, one of the things that I say on my show, and for the people that watch it, they know this, when I sell, I sell. When I see something coming and I see it going down, I sell. I'm not encouraging people to be traders. I'm not. I talk about my show on Nicola because there's a lot of people that trade it. So I provide context to the generals. Really my show, what I say, the root of my show is make money in business. That's the whole entrepreneurial side of it.
Invest in yourself.
Make money in business, because just not making money, my dad was a penny picker. He taught me to pick up pennies. Said never leave a penny on the street.
No, I'm like
it's
that.
bad luck.
Yeah.
And he told me, he owned apartment buildings. He told me, I had a lady that one time she paid me her rent with pennies. All the pennies she had been collecting, she paid me the rent with that. Obviously, this was back in the 80s when a penny bought you a piece of gum, And I learned one thing, just holding money, it's also a rigged game. It's even the government and currency, it's the casino, because money is losing a lot of value. So people need to add this to their money management math. How much buying power the money that you have is losing, and you have to consider that. Now with Nicola, I come on the show and I said, you know what, I don't see something good coming, I'm gonna sell. And I don't have a lot of stock in Nicola either. I'm pretty transparent what I have. I have about 4,000 shares, below buck. And I've come on the show say, you know what, I'm gonna sell or I'm gonna buy. And even just yesterday on this weekend's video, somebody came and said, "Oh, I don't listen to what you say because you always change your mind." And I guess what he was referring to is
the
that
markets
I
change
buy
all the
and
time. You
sell,
should
and I
change your
say,
mind.
hey, I'm bullish today. I'm not feeling too bullish, this week. And that's why I come on the show and I give a news update. I give an update on my position, what I'm doing, because it's part of that context that you're saying. Losing money is not good. Nobody should be in the stock market to lose money. And for the people that are trading, there's opportunities to make money. That's why you got short seller firms out there. They know how to play this game, but the game is a little rigged, and it's designed so that the people that don't know what they're doing, they lose their shirt. So that's one thing that I want to point out and add to the message. It's like, investing is about making money. Nobody should be losing money. And after you made money, after you got good at investing and your investings are giving you money, and you say, well, look, like me, money's not everything in the world for me, uh, life is everything. So even though I've managed to make money, I've made money that I see, okay, let me have a little bit of fun with this. If I made this much money, I'll play with the stock. I'll trade. I'll keep myself in that entertainment. Now, this is not for everybody. This is not advice. This is me being human and down to earth with a lot of people that this is one thing that a lot of people that play these stocks sometimes are in it for too, the thrills. What I want to make clear to the people that think that you can get rich on a stock, it doesn't work that way. The stock market will make you rich if you follow what the rich people have done. There's a lot of people that started in the stock market and they written books about it. They started broke, they started poor, they started like me with the business, and they started investing, and through hard work, dedication, and time, a lot of time, they became wealthy. Just going in a stock because it sounds very promising and the shares are below $1 or they're over the counter and it has a lot of volatility, it doesn't mean that's a good investment. So I want to make it clear to everybody, nickel is not necessarily a good investment. It's not a good investment if you look at it in the purpose of the stock. The stock itself is not a good investment. The company is promising. What they're doing is very revolutionary, and it's a cause that people find it easy to align themselves with. But you really got to be careful what you're doing. You really got to understand that, it's not a good investment. I don't know how many other ways to say it and
No,
say it,
see, I'm glad you added that, because the most important investment you make is yourself, your education and yourself. That's number one. You can always make money and be successful if you're the best of yourself and you invest in yourself. Number one. Number two, if you're going to buy a stock, whatever it might be, and it's a company that is losing money, like Nikola is losing money. Its balance sheet isn't great right now. Things aren't great. And you get a 20% bounce on a stock. You have to ask yourself in a calm manner, that is more than I can make in a year. And you can make 20% in 5 minutes on a bounce on a stock like Nikola in 5 minutes. That is more than you can make on the 500 best companies in the world that are all profitable and all have amazing balance sheets over 12 months. And of course, what I'm talking about is the S&P 500. So if you buy a stock that is losing money, does not have a good balance sheet, and in 5 minutes, you've been lucky to get a 10% bounce or 20% bounce, whoever sell. And we have had
Well,
it
you
on the
gotta
show.
sell.
Right. We have had it on the show where we have looked at a stock. We have a very, very good scalp trader every morning, comes into Discord, gives great tips, gets it right 80% of the time. And we discover many scalp trades that will go up 1,000% in an hour. We've done it. Our viewers and our viewers have done it many times. 1,000%. We've seen it. We must have one every other day, one every third day, something like that with Ed Nevius, and 1,000%. And people go, I'm not selling it. It's like, you've just made 1,000% profit. That's 10 years of the 500 best companies in the world. Yeah, but it's going to go on forever. Okay, so what are you waiting for? If you can achieve that sort of gain and you don't sell it, you are flipping bonkers and you're never going to be successful, because what the heck are you waiting for? But I want to, if I'm giving that information out as I just did, if you are doing stuff like that and scalp trading like that, remember to do it in your IRA. Many people make this mistake. They do it in their brokerage account. They buy a stock today, they sell it 5 minutes later, they make 1,000%, at least I hope they do, and they sell it. And of course, they then pay maximum capital gains tax on all that money they just made. Great. If you'd waited for a year, you pay less tax. So the first year, it's maximum. In the first, if you do it same day, scalp trading, it's maximum. So what you do to avoid that is you do those trades in your IRA. I have an IRA. I've just shared it on the screen. You can put $8,000 a year currently into it, and I max it out every year. I've done it for the last 3 years. Put your money in there to do your scalp trading, because you can scalp trade as many times as you want, unlimited, 1,000 times a day if you want. You'll get a pattern day trading mark. That doesn't matter, right? You just don't get uninvested cash, but you don't anyway on a Roth IRA. And scalp trade that way. But for God's sake, if you've made anything above 10% to 1,000, and we've seen it, on a stock that isn't actually making any money, then what are you waiting for? And if you do it that way, you'll make loads of money. You won't pay any taxes. You won't pay capital gains tax, and you can do it over and over again until the cows come home. That's important. Have you ever been lucky enough to have a trade like, I'm sure you have, where you've had you bought a stock and it's popped 10, 20, 30, 50? You've had those sort of gains before, Robert?
I have, and I'm going to take this moment to explain something about me, okay? First of all, 95% of my wealth is not in speculative stocks. It's in things like gold, bullion, silver. I got a little bit of Bitcoin. And most of it is in safer investments. Now, it is very important to manage your money in a year, everything that's coming in. And like you're saying, Martin, take the tax part into consideration. Now, here's a secret that a lot of people don't know. A lot of the people that trade because they know the game is really more likely that you're going to lose money than you're going to make money. So you only take a portion to trade because at the end of the day, when you're trading and you lost, you understand that you're going to get a little tax offset. Overall, in your investments, you got to win. But sometimes a little bit of loss is not the end of the world, because it's tax credits. And this is a reason why people trade sometimes, because it provides you the rush, the adrenaline rush of being in that game. It is something that is addicted. And I want to point this out, Martin, because I think that's what you were referring when you were saying gamblers. There's people that do it for that reason, the adrenaline rush. And it's a genuine, I guess, freedom that we have. We can do that. But you got to understand that if you lose, you have to know how to treat that money. If you win, you have to know how to treat that money. You have to know when to cut yourself off. Like, look, I've had years when I've traded and I made more than enough that I already knew I needed to stop because I cannot do better than that. I'm going to have to pay taxes on it. And I did so good. Why mess with it that year? Just cut myself off. So I just want to share that to the people that
it's a good point.
With that.
No, it's a good point. You can sell for losses, but I want to again add to that. It's very easy to use it. A lot of I see it all. Remember, I come from a background of entertainer first of all, but I run many successful companies, limited companies, my Vegas show, all the rest of it. So I understand numbers. I've employed lots of people and all the rest of it. So you have to. A lot of things on YouTube get headlines. People talk about going to the moon. That was a phrase made up. It wasn't made up by an investment banker or Warren Buffett. It was made up by I think BitBoy and YouTubers and Diamond Hands.
I heard it so many times.
Oh, all this stuff. All these phrases. They're not
everybody uses it. But
right. They're not actually proper, legitimate, phrase made up for entertainment purposes, right? It's dramatic. It sounds great. We're going to the moon. I don't even know what that actually means. We're going to the moon, but people love to use it, and people like to use that. Sell for losses as if it's some kind of like get out of jail card. It's okay. Doesn't matter. It's a complex subject, and when you say sell for a loss, that is right. And you can do that. It wouldn't be any point doing that on your Roth IRA, by the way. If you sell for a loss on a stock you bought on your Roth IRA, you just lost money. No tax benefit there because you're not paying tax on it anyway. So make sure that you don't think of that as some tax get out of jail card, because it certainly ain't that. You just literally lost money and that's it. However, if you do it on your brokerage account and you sell for a loss, you need to know what your tax implication was in the first place. So in other words, if I've earned 100 grand this year and I'm taxed at 20%, I'm going to be charged $20,000 this year in tax. If I've got no expenses and no deductibles, I'm going to get a $20,000 tax bill. Okay. So if I then go out and I sell something for a loss and I lose $5,000, I got $5,000 to offset the 20,000. It's not 20,000 bill minus 5,000. Now I'll pay 15%. Sorry, 15,000. Right. The 5,000 will become an expense, and a portion of that, depending on my tax position and many complications, will determine I get a discount on my tax. But it's not free. It's not like people have I've had several companies, and people say put it on the company expenses. Well, it's not free because it's a company expense. It's an expense to my company. So it's costing me money just to go out and go, well, I'll just buy a new car, stick it on the company. Because I'm Martyn Lucas LLC. I employ, this show employs me, the person. But if I spend the company money, it's not I've got myself a free gift. It's my bottom line that's been reduced. So whatever. So if you're going to sell for a loss, number one, not on your Roth IRA, your Roth or traditional IRA, because you're not taxed anyway. So don't think you've just gained there because you haven't. And on your brokerage account, make sure you're doing it for a good reason. One reason why it is a very good reason is you've just tipped over the next threshold to a higher taxpayer. So maybe you've gone from 20% to 30%. You're a higher taxpayer. And if you could reduce your profit by $1,000, you're back down at the 20%. That's what big businesses do. They make sure they keep themselves under the threshold tiers. So don't just say I'm selling for a loss and you think you're the smartest man in the world. Aren't I clever? You need to know, have a conversation with your accountant and know exactly what your implication was going to be.
Losing money should never be a strategy. You just got to know what to do with the money you lost.
Correct.
The right thing to do.
Correct.
So I want to make that clear. Losing money should never be a strategy. And another tip that I would like to give people is that take time to educate yourself, even with your taxes. There's free tax softwares out there on the internet. Like, I don't want to give a shout out to any company, but I use this product and it's good. Like TaxHawk, for example, you can go set up a profile and start plugging numbers in there. Estimate what your income for the year is going to be, what it's going to look like, what your expenses already are, and start plugging numbers. And it'll give you a projection of where you're at, because I would hate for people to mislead themselves and be like, oh, well, if I lose money, it's okay. I could always write it off. You might already have excessive write-offs.
Yeah.
So it's not helping you at all.
Yeah, it's not going to help you at all. You don't, no benefit. I'm really glad you've mentioned some kind of accounting system, because if you're an investor and you're on the stock market and you don't account for your trades, you're going to always lose. Right, I have a system called Easy Books, and my accounts is done to the minute. I don't end of the year give my CPA or accountant a pile of paper and do it. I can tell you right now, this second, exactly what everywhere, what my tax is, everything. Because what I do is, if I go out and buy something today on my credit card, I always use a credit card, and I pay it off automatic end of the month to get the cash back and everything else. I never use cash. I never use debit cards. The worst thing in the world to do is use a debit card and cash. I always use a credit card. I get my 3% cash back. I never pay any interest. Pay it off end of the month automatically. So if I go out today and I buy a McDonald's for $8, which used to be $2 about 5 years ago, talk about McDonald's and inflation. Anyway, if I went out and bought a McDonald's
currency
today,
and devaluation of currency too.
Yeah. If I went out today and I buy a McDonald's, within 5 minutes of me purchasing that McDonald's, it's on my Easy Books. I've gone McDonald's, $5.99, done. My account is up to date. So I know what I have today, a month, a week, a year, 100 years from now, if I live to 100, I know exactly what I've got. And that way I can make informed decisions with a plan. And I have shared this on the screen. I'm just going to show this with people because I'm really glad you've brought that up. Responsible investing. It's not just about the stocks you buy. It's about your planning. And this is something that I'm doing live on the show. Within 12 months, my portfolio started at $5,000. As you know, 2.5 years ago, $5,000. We're now at 72. I've never shorted a stock, no options, no gambling. I'm now at 72. I'll bid 144,000 within a year from now. I'll bid 100,000 by the end of this year. I'll be at $1 million, no doubt about it, within 12 years. In reality, it's probably going to be more like 5 or 6 years because the rate of the growth of what I'm doing. But 12 years is the worst case scenario. As long as I'm earning 13% a year on my S&P, that's including inflation, putting 2,100 in, which is what I currently earn on YouTube. That's what's left after my bills. And I do that consistently. That's where I'll go. Now, without a plan and without a strategy, all of this trading is completely and utterly pointless. Because why do we invest? We invest so one day in the future, 10 years from now, 20 years from now, whatever it might be, you're going to have what you need to take care of your family. In my case, it's take care of Leah. So I bought the house. I own the house in England. That's where we're going to retire in. That's the house. I'm in Dallas now, but my house is in England. That's paid for. It's all done. So it runs on solar panels. It runs for free. And now I'm building up the $1 million. And if you don't have that strategy and you don't have that goal, all of this trading is completely pointless because you don't know where you're going. You have to you have to play the game with the rules that are laid out. Even if you don't agree with the rules, I don't like short sellers, but they're part of the game. I understand how it works. Then you play the game to win. Simple as that. So anyway, Robert,
I want to say one last thing because I think we're getting ready to end this. I want to make this point very clear to everybody. My daughter, she has a portfolio and she has some investments. She has no Nikola. She has no penny stocks right there. And for my daughter, I would never teach her to be a trader. So I do want to say that very clear. You know, my daughter, her investments, she has investments because I'm teaching her to invest long-term, because I believe that long-term investing is the way to build yourself a nest egg. Trading, if you're trading thinking that's the way to invest for retirement, I want to make it clear that that's not a good thing. When you're investing in retirement, you gotta invest in the right thing and leave it alone. Let it grow on its own.
Yeah. Fantastic. Before you go, Robert, I'm going to share with everybody your channel, because one thing that we love to do, like Mr. Beast gives away money, we help support people. We've raised lots of money for charities, over $1 million for charities. We've helped people get themselves in the top 10 of short selling books category on Amazon within days. We've blown people's YouTube channels up. We've done all sorts, and we're here and we love helping people, right? As I know you do. So I'm going to share with everybody now your YouTube channel, and I want everyone to go to subscribe to it, and we're going to refresh it right now. So it's on right now, 2,270 something. I don't get the exact number unless I get into your account. I don't know. 2.27, 270, right? 2,270. I could only see it go up by 10. So I want everyone to do now. I'm gonna give you the link to Rob's channel, and I'm gonna refresh it. Right, I'm gonna do it right now. I'm gonna come back to it in 1 minute from now. There you go. I want all my members to go and subscribe to Robert's channel. As you know, we have a very engaged audience. 98% of our live viewers are members. It's higher than Mr. Beast, higher than any channel on YouTube. I'm very proud of that. So in a minute, I'm gonna refresh that, and I want to see that turn to 30. 28. That means it's gone up at least 10. All right. So 2,270 to get to 80, it's got to go at least 10. So let me give everybody the link. All right, there it is. Go and put a subscription on Robert's channel. And I want to share with this because this is quite fun. This is quite good. Me and Robert have got a little battle going on here. You're going to like this, Robert. You're going to like this. I'm all about numbers and targets and fun and setting goals for myself. You know, you mentioned about you been covering Nikola and all the rest of it. Well, you got a bit of competition now, my friend, because this is searching. This is searching on Google on YouTube, incognito, so I can't manipulate the numbers, so it doesn't suggest me or you by being logged in as myself, incognito. Okay, so I'm going to share with you, if you type NKLA stock into YouTube. All right, this is where me and you rank right now. NKLA stock. All right, so we're not manipulating this in any way. I'm not putting Martyn Lucas to try and beat Robert, or I'm not putting Robert to beat me. And I'm incognito, so it's all done properly. All right, and you'll see that there's Robert's video. There's my video. You can see other things that are ranking. There's another one from Robert. There is the top ranking channels. In third place with CNBC with 2.6 million subscribers. They're in third place. In second place, Robert, it's you, my friend. And there I am at the moment, just ahead.
You're the man,
number one, right? So
I would never aim to be bigger than you. You're the showman.
No.
But the fact that
you're gonna
CNBC.
I know exactly. You're happy with that, exactly. You're happy with that. Yeah. So what we'll watch that and keep your eye on that. That changes, all the time. So I want to see you. I want to see you edit this down, do what you do a reply video. I want to see you jump across ahead of me today or tomorrow. See if you can do that. And if you can,
No, it's not going to happen. I'm not.
Of course it can. Of course it can. Don't think like that.
I just love that I got invited to your show. That we got this time to do this. It was fun. And we added transparency to the behind the scenes, at least to my show, because I keep it a little bit of show on the show.
You do.
But hey, you know where else you're beating CNBC? On Fisker.
I am.
I've been checking those stats too.
I am. FSR really stock. Awesome. FSR. Do you know what's really exciting now, Robert? The golden chalice is to rank for a single word. I'm now starting to rank for the word stock, which is very exciting because obviously FSR stock, Nikola stock, SPCE stock. I rank for all of these number one now. But if you can rank for the word stock, then all of a sudden we are looking at the trajectory of the show. We should be at 10 million subscribers within 7 years, which would make us the biggest financial channel in the world, bigger than CNBC and Bloomberg combined. That's where we see our trajectory going. We're doubling every month our rate of growth. So anyway, talking of which,
I really would love you to get there. I just want to end this.
Just 1 second, because we're going to end it with your comment in a minute. Let's see if we've managed to get your YouTubers to your subscriber count to go. So here we go. We were at 2,270. Let me refresh it. I hope it's now 2.28. You ready, guys? Did everybody do it? In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 2.27. 2.2. Oh, damn it. It's still 2.27. Has everybody done it? Oh, no.
You're already subscribed to both of them.
Come on, everybody.
The audience is already subscribed.
I know. But I'm sure it's going to happen. I'm going to come back to it in a second. So just before we close out, I'm going to give you the final word, Robert. And if you'd like to have a little testimonial commercial on my channel, I play these all the time from my guests who've been on the show. Give me a 30-second soundbite, who you are, if you want to, if you've enjoyed your experience, and then I can put that onto the show. So, Robert, I'm going to give you the final say on this one.
Can I have 1 minute to say something before
as much time as you need?
I just want to talk about the importance of mentorship and looking at a man like Martyn and realizing that he is a great mentor. Take mentorship from whoever you can. And Martyn provides great mentorship. I would love, Martyn, if you would mentor me. I know the importance of mentors, and I know the importance of other people's experience. Other than that, I just want to invite everybody to keep watching our shows. I'm at Investing and Entrepreneurship with Martyn, and I look forward to more of these collaborations. Please, audience, vote on it. Let us know how you liked it and if you would like more, because I'm up for it, and if Martyn's up for it, it's game.
Robert, that was great. Thank you very much indeed for that. I kept refreshing it thinking, God, we've only got to go, because it does it in 10s, batches of 10s, so I don't know whereabouts we are. Anyway, have we got any more comments? Anybody? Oh, hang on. Spike Lee just said, hang on a minute. I'm going to do it. Let's see. I've put it in the chat. I've put it in the chat. Let's see. Can we get it 2.28? That'll be at least 10 then. We just don't know where it is. It could be. Due diligence, says William. Absolutely always. Buy the dip. Buy the dip. Well, again, that's a phrase that gets used too much. Buy the dip. I wouldn't just buy the dip because buy the dip is a phrase. What you're doing is buying when the stock is undervalued of where it can go in the future. A dip. Is a dip a dip? What does dip really mean? Be very careful if you're using that phrase. Anyway, I don't think we've got any specific questions that we haven't already covered. So what we're going to do now, we're going to send everybody over to my... Just stay with me a second, Robert. We're going to send everybody over to our 24-hour stream, which will continue the conversation there. If anybody wants to pop in, that's where we're 24 hours a day pretty much now. This is the 24-hour stream where we are right now. This conversation carries on all the time. It's behind the scenes. You can see Robert on the screen there. So you can come in because I'm going to get ready now for the closing bell. There's more premieres, more reviews coming up. And if there's anything important in there, you can come on in and let me know. We can come back. But it keeps everybody talking all the time. Let me give everybody the link for that. Here's the link as well. If you'd rather use the link rather than the auto setting. But it just leaves me to say to you, Robert, thank you ever so much for being on my show. You've been a great guest and a great sport as well, because we started off showing your clips from your video where we were challenging each other. So all respect for you for taking that on the chin. You didn't know what I was going to ask you. You certainly didn't know I was going to share that video. So thank you for being such a great guest and answering all the questions so eloquently and honestly. Thank you for being a guest on my show.
Thank you, Martin, for having me. I really enjoyed it. If there's more to come, I look forward to it.
Thank you ever so much. Stay right where you are, and I'll end.
I really appreciate it, Martin. Thank you.
You're welcome. Stay right where you are, and I'll end the stream with you.
And to everybody, thank you for watching.
Oh, awesome stuff. So stay right where you are, Robert, and I'll come back to you just at the end, buffering a little bit. So there we go. There was Robert on my show today. What a great guest. It was my absolute pleasure to have Robert on the show. I hope everybody goes out and clicks on his YouTube channel. I will leave it below in the description as well, so you can do that. Nicola is trimming down a little bit right now, but you've heard a lot more about Nicola today. What do you think? Is it a good investment? Are you going to buy it? Is it a scalp trade? Leave me your thoughts and comments below. This is a live broadcast, but it will come out later as its own video. And we hope that you'll all leave your thoughts and comments. And I will reply back to all of my members. Just leaves me to say thank you to Robert for being on the show. And click above my head for all the links down here, over here, over here, and over here. And that's it from me. Until next time, as always, take care of yourselves and each other. And that's where I will fade the video out. Robert, I'll put a little end on it. Thanks again, mate. I appreciate that.
Hey, I appreciate it, Martin. I mean it, man. I think that you're a great mentor. There's so much that people can learn from you. I love your energy. I love your transparency. I love what you're doing with the show. I feel fortunate that you had me here, and I appreciate you, Martin. Thank you so much.
Oh, that's great, mate. It's really good. Well, I'm just going to click the button so it sends everybody to the 24-hour stream, and then I'm going to come back with my closing bell this afternoon. But it's always a pleasure. You're welcome on the show anytime. I'd love to follow your journey and help you grow and be part of what you're doing. So thanks ever so much, mate.
Likewise. Have a good one.
There's Robert on the show. Right, let me just end the screen. This will send you now over to our 24-hour stream, and you can pop on in there, and I'll be back very shortly. So let's end it. As always, until next time, take care of yourselves and each other. Okay, let's see if anyone joins in with me over here on the extra channel, and I'll get to work now and edit that. Got to go and have my lunch as well before we get ready for the closing bell this afternoon. Let me set up the closing bell show. There's the closing bell. There we go. Welcome everybody into the studio. So if you've just tuned in, all the crypto challenge Sensei is just talking about. Mark Korn is here. Hello, Mark. How are you? How are you? Good to see Mark Korn just popped in. That's always a pleasure. Crypto challenge 2,965 to 3,093. 3,095. Flipping heck. 3,095. If you look here, Sensei, you should be able to see. Look, there it is on the screen. There is my balance on the screen. Can you see that? Look, $3,092. If I look in my ledger, my ledger now is 2691. Let me refresh that. My ledger is 2697. So that is $6,500 now in crypto. Hell, $6,500 in crypto. My God. Are we going to sell any of this? What's going on? Anyway, there you go. Let me come back to you. So yes, I see it. I'm sorry if it was quite small, but it was there. Let me just see how big you could see that. I don't know how clear that is. How clear was it? I'm just trying to sort of zoom in and see how clear it was. I'm just zooming in here. I'm just going back looking at it. Yeah, there it is. Oh yeah, it was reasonably clear, wasn't it? It's a bit blurry, but yeah, you got the idea. Anyway, welcome everybody. I had to zoom. Yeah, it's a bit hard to see, to be perfectly honest, but that's fine. Anyway, we never thought you would have that much. You never thought you'd have 6.5 grand in crypto. No, I certainly did not. Sell it all today. 6.5 grand in my S&P. Thank you very much indeed. I'll take that all day long. But yeah, 6.5 grand. Yeah, quite a lot. Right. Okay, I'm going to leave some music and have some food, and I'm going to put out this interview with Robert. I'll see you back in a minute. Enjoy the 24-hour stream. This is where you can chat to each other, breaking news, alert me and bring me up to date, and I can jump online and do a live show. But I'm going to take a little break. I'll see you back in a minute. Closing bell coming up in an hour and a half. Plus, we've got CEOs tomorrow and earnings tomorrow as well. Lots of stuff coming up. See you back in a minute. Please, no spy. Get out of it. Get out of it. Well, it's actually Vu, smart ass. There you go. All right, see you in a minute. Hi, you guys. How you doing? Okay, just going to now edit and put those videos out. I've got some more things that need to go out as well today. We do need to get Robert's video edited. Well, it's not going to be edited. It's just going to be put out as it is. I just always create a video as opposed to a live stream only. So I'm just doing that now. Take me a couple of seconds to do this. Good interview. I enjoyed it. Hope you all enjoyed it too. So let's bring in that video, the live stream content. Add the compression, dip to black. It's below the description of the video, and I'll also give it to you in the chat. He's from Investing and Entrepreneurship, and he's very passionate and very excited and invests in Nikola, and that's what our show is about. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome to Martyn Lucas Investor. We've got a special event. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome to Martyn Lucas. We just passed. Tell everybody today that questions. It is just two guys having a conversation. We had a great thing. I'm going to get rich. I said, "Well, you don't know."
Message that I'm hearing from Martyn. Now I want to give Martyn
86%. Still going to go on forever. Oh, what I have.
A man like Martyn and analyze and realizing that. Keep it a little bit of show on the show.
You do.
But hey, you know where else you're beating CNBC? On Fisker. I've been checking those stats too.
I am. FSR
really
stock. Awesome. FSR. Do you know what's really exciting now, Robert? Very exciting, because obviously we within 7 years seeing.
Would love you to
get your YouTubers to come on, everybody.
The audience is already subscribed.
I know my channel. I play these all the time. Enjoyed your experience, and then I can.
Looking at
how much time as you need.
Can I have 1 minute to say something? The importance of mentorship, and looking at a man like Martyn and of mentorship.
I'm going to give you the final say on this one.
Can I have 1 minute to say something before you say that?
As much time as you need.
I just want to talk about the importance of mentorship. I just want to talk about the importance of mentorship.
To send everybody over to my, if you'd rather.
Hey, I appreciate it, Martyn. I mean it, man. I think that.
Closing bell this afternoon, but it's always a pleasure.
Likewise, have a good one. See you.
There's Robert on the show. Right, let me just end the screen. Always, until next time, take care of yourselves and each other. So let's end it. As always, until next time, take care of yourselves and each other. Okay, so I'm going to export that. Nikola interview. Here we go. And he gave me a testimonial as well, which was nice.
I just want to talk. I just want to talk about the importance of mentorship, and looking at a man like Martyn and analyze and realizing that he is a great mentor.
take mentorship from whoever you can. And Martyn provides great mentorship. I would love, Martyn, if you would mentor me. I know the importance of mentors, and I know the importance of other people's experience. Other than that, I just want to invite everybody to keep watching our shows. I'm at Investing and Entrepreneurship with Martyn, and I look forward to more of these collaborations. Please, audience, vote on it. Let us know how you liked it and if you would like more, because I'm up for it, and if Martyn's up for it, it's game.
There we go. That was a nice testimonial.
And if Martyn's up for it, it's game.
Robert. There we go. Send that out as well. Okay. I've now got to, those two videos are rendering now. That is quite a long interview, so it'll take a little while, but it's on the way. Now then, I do have to put out the videos I made earlier while they're cooking. Heron. Oh, why isn't this out? Premiere. This was supposed to be out ages ago, 10:40 a.m. Hang on a minute, that must have gone out already. Switch account, Martyn Lucas Investor. Yes, it has. That's better. Let's get ready for the next show. That's this afternoon in an hour from now, or thereabouts. Oh, I'm making so many mistakes here. This is ridiculous. Just realised I've scheduled my event. It's 3 p.m. tomorrow. It's tomorrow. What am I doing? It's March the 12th. Flipping egg. Can't believe I'm doing this. March the 12th. Making some mistakes this morning, but hopefully I've caught them in time. Okay, so that's closing bell. And tomorrow morning, then we've got Paul Worley, the CEO, closing bell. Right. Okay. Let's try again. Right, that's better. Just setting up the event this afternoon. That's done. And what was the video that went out earlier? What am I doing tomorrow? I'm doing Heron, that's it. Heron. Oh, there it is. Heron. Okay, good. That's good. Let me put some music on just for a minute. Okay, I'm back with you again now. I'm just setting up the events for later. I've only got 50 minutes. We've got funware. We're doing the funware earnings as well. I don't think I have a fun earnings yet. Let me have a look. This is funware. I've only got the no, I don't. Sort. There we go, that's better. So prepare now for the funware earnings. Just editing, creating a thumbnail for it. I'll have Robert's video going out soon when I've done this. Funware. So we need layer, flat, save as. Excuse me. Funware earnings live. Thumbnails, JPEG. Always needs to be under 2 megabytes to work. And then I need to do the live one, the edit one, layer, flatten, save as, funware. This is edit, funware earnings edit. There we go. Ah, brilliant. Both the videos are done. We can now start to upload. Okay, they both are uploading. Now then, I'm doing Heron, so I need to do funware for Sensei. He's going to do it, so I can't do it on Restream. I've got to do it on YouTube itself because you can't multi-stream to Restream. So I've got to do that next. Got to create. Let me duplicate that. Fun, Phun. Funware. Create. Go live. Schedule a stream. Now I've got to create a new one. So here we go. Funware. Funware earnings. Funware earnings. There's the extra show. So let's set this up. Funware. Earnings call. There it is. Streaming software. Yeah, Sensei will go directly to it. Entertainment, thumbnail, fun, PHUN. Search for that. Edit, live, what's that? Live. Live shows, earnings, report, and then fun. Funware 3 playlists. Okay, that's done. Show more. Give it the tags. Add the tags. There you go. Live chat replay, subscribers. Yes, yes, yes. And fun. I need to find out what time Funware is tomorrow. PHUN. Sensei is going to cover this on the extra. Oh, flipping heck! I just realised it's on the. I'm doing this wrong. I'm doing this on the main channel. I can't believe I just done this. It's on the wrong channel. Ah, what a pain. I just did all that wrong. Let's not do that again. Funware, right. I can't believe I just did that. Got to go to the extra channel. Switch account. Sign in over here. Create. Go live. Oh well. You live and learn. No point worrying about it. Create new. Let's do it again. I can't believe I went for it. I was literally virtually done, and then I realised what I was doing. Fun stuff. Funware pump. Earnings. Cool. Funware. Funware earnings call. Right, streaming software. Funware Live. Select live shows, earnings. New playlist. Sound. PHUN stock. A lot of extra work doing 2 channels. It's the only way to cover all the information that you want, though. Funware. Very lucky that I've got Sensei to do it. There it is. There's the Funware playlist. Add the tags. There we go. How long have I got? 45 minutes before this next show. Next. And what time is Funware? Tomorrow it is March 12th. Tomorrow it is to 3:30. So 3:15, 4:30, 3:30 Central, 3:15. March 11th, March 12th, 3:15. Here it is. There's the live event set up. And now we'll need to upload a video to it to promote it. So it is Funware numbers, Funware earnings. There we go. Right. Now I'm uploading those. Just take a few minutes. Funware earnings. Yeah. create the tags. From PHUN and where let me just start the music again. All of that's coming up on our show tomorrow. Earnings for this very, very easy. Click above my head. ahead down below in the description. Down below in the down below in the description. All of that's coming up on our show tomorrow night, March the 12th. Funware, ticker symbol PHU. Funware, ticker symbol PHU. See, click above my head. Down below.
Chance of them getting
Okay, guys, we're getting ready now for the next live show. A lot of funware and heron videos just gone out, if you've just seen those. All right, guys, time to go again. Let's fade the music out and let's get ready. The main show is about to start. We've got a few Heron and Funware videos just gone out. Hope you saw those on both channels. Well, the relevant channels, that makes sense. Okay, here we go. So it's time to go. We'll try and do a review in this last part of the show. If we can. We're still red, only just. We've been teetering with green all day. It's been bouncing around. We're still uploading the main video this morning from the interview. So, yeah, that's still uploading. Still got a way to go before that's done. Okay, let's start the main show. Here we go. Let's see if we can do another review this afternoon. Okay. Good morning, good afternoon. See you next time. Oops, meant to press that one. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome. Goodbye, everybody. That was good. All right, welcome everybody to the big show here this afternoon, March the 11th. It is Monday, March 11th, 2 minutes past 2 Central Time. That hasn't loaded properly. Look at that. Oh, that's because of the flags. There you go. That's better. Thought that was weird. All right, should we try again? That's twice now. Still red today. We've got a few things that are bringing us down. Let's go through all our positions, but we're doing all right. Don't mind if it goes down a bit anyway. Virgin Galactic started off this morning quite well, and it's still up 0.87, but it's trimming back now. Palantir is down. Gold is bouncing around today, but up at the moment. The S&P, it opened down and it kept going, but now we've had that little bounce into the close. Let's see where we end up. Amazon's down today. Apple going back up again. I'm up to $4.83 on that $5 stock. I won it at the worst time. I won it at the peak, and then it just sold off after that. I won $5 worth of Apple. Once it gets back to $5, I'll sell it. Because it's going to go to $5. There's no point selling it for a loss, is there? Next year, and it's only $5, but only $5 counts. Next year, energy on the way up, down, but it's improving. Next year, Enphase Energy's been down all day. Coca-Cola's had a nice day, $60 now. J&J doing much better. So look at this over the last 3 months. Last 3 months up 4%. Year to date, 2.5%. Very good dividend though. It's been going sideways now for nearly a year. It's all to do with the litigation. Once they get that sorted out, the stock can take off. I've been saying for ages it's a $200 stock. Kenvue, sideways but up. Chevron, sideways but up. Is that a real word? Sideways but up. Yeah. Chevron up. Tesla, 178. Can you believe it? It makes perfect sense. It could go down to $100, this one. Look at that, look, 28% year to date. But over the last year, you're still up 6%. But over the last 5 years, you're up 844%. But no doubt about it, since it was up here at 407, down like 60% over the last from 21, its peak. It's quite a lot, isn't it? Anyway, there you go. But overall, you're up 13,000%. So you're very happy if you bought it at the beginning, aren't you? Rivian up today. McDonald's is up 0.88. Google is up. Microsoft is down, but making its way back up again. Walmart is up. Tilray, rubbish. 169 now. Robinhood, $17 a share now. Nice. IonQ, going back to where it belongs. It's a good stock. Great company, but a little bit of arrogance there, potentially, I think. Some people noticed that on the last earnings call. Massively overbought. Anything to do with AI always is. Rocket Labs up, but trimming back down. Plug Power down 8. Is that 8? Yes, nearly 9% this morning. That's down. Rumble down today. Funware got the earnings tomorrow night, as well as Heron, of course. We're covering both of those earnings tomorrow night. Rio Tinto, Bitcoin. Look at Bitcoin now, 72.6. I tell you what, my crypto looks pretty good at the moment, to say the least. I mean, look at it. Let me show you my crypto. I've never had so much value in crypto. 2697. This is my ledger. I've not bought any. I only buy 27 now. 27. I only buy it on the way down. It's hard to imagine that I have $6.5 grand worth of crypto. To me, that's a heck of a lot. It's about 8% of my entire portfolio, and we've always said between 2 and 5% would be good. I've got way more than that now. Anyway, 27. What about my Coinbase? 29. 31. Look at that, 31. So what's that now? 3 grand. 4, 5. There's 6, and I've got another sort of 500 on my Coinbase wallet. This is Coinbase.com. I've got a Coinbase wallet. So 6.5 grand now in crypto. For me, that's a huge amount. But I intend on keeping it all, unless Sensei says sell it. But I wouldn't sell my Bitcoin, even if he told me to. Even if Sensei said sell your Bitcoin, I don't think I would. It's the sort of thing I just keep forever now. I bought it at 15. I'd buy more at 15 and went again, but I wouldn't sell it, pay tax on it. Wait, I mean, would you pay tax on would you pay tax on your crypto? I guess yes. It reports, doesn't it? Robinhood reports to the tax man. So yeah, just the same. No difference. Your crypto gains are gains. Right. Anyway, let's have a look. Richard Garcia, Lilium over $1. Have we got anybody in the chat today? It seems very, very quiet. Let's have a look. Yeah, very, very quiet this afternoon. You know why, don't you? I've just realized why. We've changed the time zone. So my European audience doesn't know what time I'm on. That's what's going on. I was just thinking, why are we so quiet? It happens twice a year, every year. We get a week of this silliness with the flipping times changing. No one knows what time it is. But there you go. We are zipping along at 19,119. We were at 19,000 on my birthday. So there you go. Just one day later, we are now looking at 119 more. It's only a week away from 20,000. Can you believe it? It's mad, isn't it? Hello, Martin, says Eric B. How are you this afternoon? Look at your Bitcoin today, eh? And your Dogecoin as well. Your Dogecoin, you like to tip me with Dogecoin, which is very, very nice, Eric B. I appreciate that. My Dogecoin, look, I'm up. I've never sold any of my Dogecoin, Eric. All that Dogecoin that you donated to the show, I've never sold any of it. There it is. There's the Dogecoin. That's what you give me there. I've just kept it, and it's up $192. It's like 50%, over 50%, isn't it? Gain on that. So there you go. Overall, obviously, because I've had some, I've had some at lower levels, but yeah, incredible, isn't it? $3,134 is my Coinbase position now. Really great. Anyway, there you go. Hello, Vaz. Hey, Martin. Happy belated. Thank you very much indeed, Ed. Been a bit busy with life. No worries. I understand that. We had a great party Friday night on the music channel. Go and watch back at it if you get the chance. It was a lot of fun. Oh, Bitcoin's still going. Oh, it's going again. 72.8. Are we going to hit that 100,000? Can you imagine if we hit that 100,000? That's that magic number everyone talked about. Can you imagine? Oh, blimey. We can actually, in real time, look at the ledger, 2706. It's probably slightly more now. Give it a couple of seconds. 2706. You watch. Amazing. I might need to refresh the screen. 27. Oh no. I thought it had gone up. Oh. That was an anticlimax. Anyway. Come back to the main show a minute. Here we go. Hello, Jeffrey. Nice, Martin. I love it. Yes. Yeah, I've not told any of it. It seemed the right thing to do, just keep all of it. Hi, everyone. Eric. How you doing, Jeffrey? Just keep it all long term. All right. Virgin Galactic still heading down. Palantir going back down. Gold. The S&P moving up now. We've got a little ways to go. 30 cents a share. And we'll be back in the green again. Amazon. Apple. Next to it, Energy. Enphase. Coca-Cola. J&J. Oh, J&J's spurting at the minute. All right. That's hi, everyone. Because you're not swamped, Martin, look at general chat in Discord. Yeah, absolutely. It's quiet this afternoon. General chit-chat in Discord. General chit-chat. So what am I looking at here? This is general chit chat on Discord from Eric B. VU, recurring investment, $10 every day to Roth. Oh, you've set a $10 every. I see. Your average price $470. Let's have a look at S&P. $470. Oops, dropping a bit now. Your average price paid. VU's current price $470. Okay. Your first order was placed on March 11th at a price of $470. You invested $0 last month and $10 or since you first order March 11, 24. You'll invest $2,400. You'll invest $2,540 by March the 11th. Oh, is that telling you how much? Is that so? I guess it's telling you how much you're going to invest if you do $10. You invested last month, and so okay, every day. You do realize that you've got a 3% match on the Roth as well. So everything that you put in, you've got until April next year. So basically, you've got a year and a month to max out that $8,000. We can't see what you're doing. We can't see what you're doing. What can't you see what I'm doing? What's going on, Sensei? What do you mean? You can't see what I'm doing? I'm sharing everything, aren't I? Yeah. What are you on about, Sensei? What are you talking about? You can't see anything. What's going on? What are you on about? Take a look at the BTC and X. I just have, mate. It's because you're late. Look. Because you're late to the show, you're going, I'm not showing anything. It's because you turned up late. I've already done that, but I'll do it again. Don't worry. Yeah, I see. So you're putting $10 a day in every day. By March 11th and this time next year, you're $2.5 grand. I love it. Very, very sensible. Take a look at the Bitcoin. When you were going through the charts, you couldn't see what I was doing. Oh, was I on the was I on the wrong one? Oh, yeah, see, well, this happens, mate. This happens. It's happening more often as I get older. Yeah, there's the Bitcoin chart. Is that what you're talking about, right? Yeah, I know. It's pretty amazing. We're very impressed. Sensei, done a good job there, mate. Yeah, done a good job. Let's show you the crypto bubbles today. See what's up, see what's not. Hex is down 18%. See, if you pick the wrong one, it's all very well saying, oh, XRP. XRP, 21%. I've just noticed that. I've got most of my money is in XRP. Oh, hello. That explains why I'm up so much. That explains why I'm up so much. Mr. XRP, let's bash XRP. Bring him into the middle. Boom. Boom. Smash. Get out the way. Boom. Boom. Here comes Mr. XRP. Giant bubble in the middle. There you go. Look at that. Boom. Get out my way. XRP, 21%. That's the best gainer of the day, Sensei. That is awesome. That would explain why my XRP is up. Finally. $71. 3-1. Oh, that's more like it. Oh, that makes sense. Look at my XRP, Sensei. It's worth 1,000. Oh, bloody hell. Oh, bloody hell. Look at that. I've gone up 200. Oh, I see now. I didn't notice that. My XRP, 249 bucks. Hang on. Look at the all-time. 3,131. Hell. That's the XRP now. I'm loving it. I wonder when that was going to move. It's going to come around your house and have a word with you. 21% today. Flipping heck. Look at that, XRP. And Stella, Ed, Litecoin presented many opportunities to enter the long since last night. Leo Sudbury, have you considered trimming? What's the plan with crypto? I mean, $6,500 now. I've got $6,500 of crypto. That's a heck of a lot when you think it doesn't actually do anything, right? I mean, Apple make phones, they sell phones. Amazon sell stuff. I know, I buy it all the time. There's profit. Bitcoin is worth what people are prepared to pay. That's it. If everyone sold it, it's worth nothing, right? So I got $6,500 now. 20 years ago, I would have thought I was a millionaire if I had $6,500, let alone $6,500 in numbers on an app. I mean, that's a lot of money. But I don't think I should be selling it though. As much, see, I'm not all excited. I'm excited, of course, I'm happy, but I don't feel like it's going to run forever. But I just think if you bought crypto at the bottom, like I did over the last 2 years, obviously I didn't buy Bitcoin when it was first conceived, but at the end of the day, I bought it at the bottom of the recent times, if you like, after the last bull run, and I just want to own it at the bottom, or the bottom where I could get it for. So I, it might go back down again, of course, after all the halving's over and everything else. But the purpose of buying crypto, at least buying Bitcoin and XRP, was you're expecting it to do much, much better. Not just like a meme coin, a Binky Bonk, or a Pepe, or any of these joke coins, but you actually can see where it's going. It's a $5, $10 coin. There's no point selling it. If I need the money, right, but $6,500. Wow. Think of the people who I tell you what, think of it this way, right? This is what always amazes me. Who is buying Bitcoin today at 72,000? That's the thing. Who's buying it at 72? I bought it at 15. It's a lot for what it is. We can sit here all day long and say it's the future and it's all the currency of the world and it's going to go to a bazillion dollars. And that may be the case. So 72,000 sounds cheap. I get it. I understand all of that. However, why would, people are obviously going out today buying this for 72 grand. They're buying crypto today for 72,000. That's what they're doing. You know, I don't understand. Bull markets confuse me. I think bear markets are when you learn, and that's when you buy. You buy when it's down, but people aren't. People are buying now when it's up. Obviously, people are buying it at 72,000, hence why it's going up. I wonder if Michael Saylor is going to buy any more. Going to go, do you know what? My average, like Sensei was saying earlier, that he has an average of 30,000, and he's got how many did you say he's got? 200,000 Bitcoin or something. I mean, why would you need to keep buying and buying and buying and buying? Why don't you just go, well, I've got more than I ever need at 30,000. Then you build in a massive amount of wiggle room, or headroom, if you like, or bandwidth, or whatever you want to call it, profit. But to buy it for 72 grand today, I think, no, that's just silly. That's people on Cryptos Are Us, where he's, where George is going, everybody buy it, it's going to keep on going. And maybe it will. And I'm glad that everyone keeps buying it. But I would rather buy it when it's at the bottom and just sit and watch now. Now isn't the time to buy, is it? I mean, you didn't want to buy it when it's down, but now you'll buy it when it's up. I mean, that don't make no sense to me. Anyway, XRP was up 28%. Flipping heck. This is just the beginning. The halving's in less than 2 months away. We are in a bull run, so get ready for big gains at 40%. I didn't say on the last crypto bull run. I should have. Crypto winters are long. Yeah, well, I mean, yeah. I remember when Saylor bought at 55,000, then it dropped. God bless the man. I hope he bought lower also. Yeah, he's a maximalist. He totally, but he's 100% into it. Nothing. You don't need anything else. I've watched countless videos of him. I don't buy real estate. I don't buy the S&P. I don't buy bonds. I don't put it in the bank. Nothing else matters. It's Bitcoin or nothing. I mean, that's it, And it takes a lot of balls to do that, but he's done it. MicroStrategy has acquired an additional 12,000 Bitcoin for 821 million using proceeds from convertible notes and excess cash for 68. Really? Wow, flipping heck. So, see now why? Would someone explain that to me? Why would Michael Saylor, who is totally, utterly committed to Bitcoin, why has he just bought it at 68,000? It's only gone up to 68,000 a few weeks ago. Yeah, as of March the 10th, holds 205,000. So, Sensei, why wouldn't Michael Saylor buy the 12,000 Bitcoin when it was like 20,000? Because it was just a few months ago. Why on earth would he wait? I mean, he's totally believing it's going up, but he's now boarded at 50, but he's now boarded at, what's it? 68,000. I mean, is that crazy or what? You're the one who's selling it to the world. You are the maximalist, and yet you waited until it went up. Isn't that the very opposite of what you're supposed to do? I mean, that doesn't make any sense. If you absolutely believe in it, why didn't you buy it when it was going down? He's virtually like FOMO. Michael Saylor has got FOMO on himself. That's bonkers. In fact, I'm going to make a video on that. I'm going to make a video on that, because that to me is I think is the sort of the quote of the day, isn't it? I can use that. Michael Saylor has got FOMO. All right, let's do it. Okay, here we go. An average price, right? So his average price now is 33,000. But wasn't it 30 earlier on today? Flipping it, that doesn't make any sense. That's not the way to invest, surely. He nearly has 1% of all Bitcoin. The pizza guy must be going crazy, as it cost him 726 million for 2 pizzas. He buys too high, wild fella. He keeps dollar cost averaging. His average is 33, but when Bitcoin goes higher, he can raise more capital to buy more. I get it though, but it's ridiculous. His target is $1 million plus. He will get 2 for 1. 2 for 1 when it splits. I like that. 2 for 1 Bitcoin. He will buy whenever he can. Look at this company stock as well. Okay. I'm just lining up some information. He knows people follow his buys. I know. I get that. But right. Let's do that then. All right. Let's go MicroStrategy. MicroStrategy. Here we go. MicroStrategy. Right. Straight up. All right. Okay, here we go. I've got to do this. This has got to be a video, right? Sensei, do you want to call in? 27 mins. You can't call. I bet you're at work, aren't you? 27 mins. Okay. Bitcoin. This is bonkers. Okay. Here we go. Bitcoin. Michael Saylor. Has Michael Saylor, the Bitcoin maximalist, got FOMO today? Has Michael Saylor got FOMO today? Well, we're going to show you some evidence that perhaps he does. We're looking at Bitcoin today. Bitcoin is going literally parabolic, literally, and we think that, well, at least I think that Michael Saylor has got some FOMO. What do I mean by that? Well, if we look at Bitcoin today, it's at 72,503. If we look at MicroStrategy is literally a chart you dream of. Straight up, literally parabolic, just facing north. Boom. There's no sideways action. There's just straight up. So, do you think that Michael Saylor today has some FOMO? Is it the right thing to do? I'm going to share with you some numbers which might blow your mind a little bit today, as all the markets are turning extremely bullish, but we are cooling back a little bit. It's very important to note that we are pulling back a little bit. What do I mean by that? Well, if I share with you the fear index, which is always very, very important to look at, we've gone from extreme greed into heavy greed, to backing back, coming down towards neutral. So be careful. But of course, we've got the halving just a couple of months away, and it's expected to continue rising and rising and rising. Now then, the reason why I talk about has Michael Saylor got FOMO today? Well, let's talk about it. These are the points I want to share with you. MicroStrategy has just acquired an additional 12,000 Bitcoin. Now, we know Michael Saylor is a total maximalist, and there's nothing wrong with that. He believes in it. I believe in it. I own it. I get it. But I own it at $15,000. Okay, he might have a few more than me. Yes, he probably does. However, I have it at 15,000. But today, Michael Saylor has bought 12,000 extra Bitcoin, 821.7 million, using the proceeds from convertible notes and excess cash, for 68,477 per coin, right? So MicroStrategy now holds 205,000 Bitcoin. So we all know that Bitcoin is going to continually rise into the halving, and then there's a very, very good chance it's going to go down. Now, you might say to yourself, well, what if it carries on at $68,000 a coin doesn't sound that expensive. If it's for $1 million or 10 million or a gazillion or whatever number you want to put to it. No, I appreciate that. I understand that though. But if you are the total maximalist, total committed to Bitcoin, you believe that Bitcoin is without doubt the greatest thing in the world, why would you not have bought as more or as much as you can at $20,000 when it was, or even $15,000, which is when I was buying it? Why wouldn't you do that? Well, of course, that's the eternal question. I'm still buying the S&P now, and the S&P continually rises. I can't buy the S&P for what it was 20 years ago. I can't. The only way you can do that is if you borrow money, which you of course can do. You can use margin, and you regard margin as less expensive than what you can gain. So you buy as much as an asset as you believe in, whether that's Bitcoin, whether that's any cryptocurrency, or whether that's the S&P 500. So that's why, essentially, Michael Saylor is still buying, because now he can borrow more money because he's worth more money. MicroStrategy is worth more money. So now he can buy more. He probably bought as much as he could when it was 20 and 30 and 40. And now we can buy more at 68. You can't buy infinite amount of everything, no matter how bullish you are. But this is the difference between FOMO a little bit. Has Michael Saylor got FOMO? And what I am doing with the S&P? Because the S&P makes things and will continue to make things, whether it's iPhones or Amazon selling products. Bitcoin is only worth what people are prepared to pay for it. It can go down 80% tomorrow. If everyone sold it, it would go down. You might say, well, wouldn't everybody, what if Apple was sold tomorrow? Wouldn't it go down? Well, the moment it started going down below its value of what it actually earns, so you could actually value the intrinsic value, it would be bought up by investors, bought up by institutions to take it up again. It wouldn't be down for very long. It would simply go back up again. However, Bitcoin, because it doesn't actually make anything, doesn't actually produce anything, can go down, and it can just keep going down and down and down and down and down. And people will just wait and wait and wait. Now, at some point, people will jump in, but we don't know what the value is. We can't value it the same way as we can the S&P or Amazon or Microsoft or anybody else. It doesn't actually make any money. So how do you value Bitcoin? So that's my argument. My question of the day: has Michael Saylor got FOMO? Well, of course, we know he's a maximalist. We know he believes in Bitcoin, but should he have stopped buying it at 30,000 or whatever his average was? Let me show you now what his average is now. 6.91 billion, an average price of 33,706. That's just jumped from 30,000 to 33. So his average has gone up. So that means he hasn't got so much headroom now, so much profit, so much wiggle room. But again, doesn't matter if it's 1 million, 2 million, 10 million, 100 million, a gazillion, whatever number that might be, doesn't matter. But doesn't that put him in a dangerous position? Isn't there such a thing as greed? If you own all the Bitcoin in the world and you're the only one who owns it, well, if you owned 99% of it and you sold all of it, the guy who's got 1% of it is not worth anything, right? Is there not a danger? Now, of course, as we've got information here from Sensei, he nearly has 1% of the total Bitcoin supply. So 99% is not owned by him. So it doesn't matter, really, if he sold all his Bitcoin today, it isn't going to drop. But so what do you think? Mark Saxby says, pizza guy must be going crazy at those pizzas. Those pizzas cost him 726 million. I bet he is. Ed Spitzer says, my thoughts exactly. Why? Well, hopefully now we've played devil's advocate and, we've explained why. You cannot, if you believe in something, you cannot buy all of it forever in the future. The only way you can do that is borrow money that you will earn in the future. And Michael Saylor went to the limit, probably, I would imagine. He's gone to the absolute uppermost limits of what he could buy. And now he's had to wait for the value of the company to go up so he can borrow more money. But if it dropped tomorrow, his company would be finished. Absolutely finished. Is that crazy? Is that going too far? What do you think? Ed Spitzer says he buys too high like a wild fella. Well, there you go. I just bought the S&P at an all-time high. Is there any difference? Not really, but there is one difference. The S&P actually earns money. So theoretically, it'll keep growing as long as the economy keeps growing. He keeps the dollar cost averaging at his average is 33,000. But when Bitcoin goes higher, he can raise more money. Exactly. His target is $1 million. What happens at $1 million? Everybody sells it all at $1 million. I mean, would you buy a Bitcoin for $1 million? Would you buy a $1 million Bitcoin? I mean, who's buying this stuff today? Because obviously people today are paying $72,000 for Bitcoin today. They're paying that. They're looking at that today and they're seeing that as a value proposition. Let me buy Bitcoin for $72,000. Now, the thing is, the people that are buying it today probably could have bought some at $15,000 like I did. Very different with Michael Saylor, because obviously Michael Saylor is adding to his position and he's borrowing to buy more, whereas the average person probably could have bought Bitcoin at $15,000 just a few months really ago, a year or so ago. Why would you buy it today? Now, obviously people are. That's why it's going up. I wouldn't want to be paying $72,000 for a Bitcoin, would you? We had a nice little joke here. Lance Strength says he will get 2 for 1 when it splits. Look at his company, a stock as well, MSTR. This is, yes, MicroStrategy. And you can see his company has literally gone parabolic. I mean, literally straight up. I mean, if we look at that over the last, you have to look at it over the last year to really see it. In fact, so that the 1 year you start to really see it. If you step back, if you zoom in, it doesn't look quite as exciting. Look, we've got dips and it just looks like a normal chart, but there you go. So what's your thoughts on that? I'd love your thoughts below in the video. The question was, I was asking, is or has Michael Saylor got FOMO today? Fear of missing out. I bet he doesn't feel like he does. I bet he feels, no, I am completely and utterly committed. I will borrow as much money as I can, and I will buy every Bitcoin that's possible. That is obviously what he's doing. So, buying on the way up for the average investor, yes, the average retail investor at home watching a crypto channel, not like mine because I don't pump or promote any stocks. I just tell you what it is. But they're watching those sort of channels going, I'm going to buy it. It's going to keep on going. And they can see it going up and they buy it. Those people have got FOMO. No doubt about it. They're being hyped up. The diamond hands, the go to the moon phrases. They've got fear of missing out. No doubt about it. They see it go up and just think it can go on forever. I think Michael Saylor is a much more sensible person than that. And he's simply buying as much as he can as his business gains capital and scale. He can borrow more money. However, if Bitcoin goes down, then he owes a lot of money and he hasn't got any value anymore. So then he's upside down. And we know Michael Saylor has been through that before in the past. Could he go through that again? Well, only time will tell. So there you go. There's my thoughts on Bitcoin and crypto. We will have very, very, very quick look at the crypto bubbles today. You can see today from the crypto bubbles. And if we see here today, not everything is up. One of my favorites is XRP. That's my second biggest position, up 18%. But Hex, that has had a good run, is now down 23%. So it can go up and down in equal measure. It can go up just as fast and down just as fast as it went up and down. That doesn't even make sense. Doesn't matter. It can go up just as fast. It can go down just as fast as it went up. That sounds better. So there you go. Leave me your thoughts below. Click above my head for all the links and all the rest of it down below in the description. Over here for more links and stuff. Basically. Until next time, thank you, Sensei, for contributing to all those facts there for me. That's how I know they're all reliable. Brilliant stuff. Until then, as always, take care of yourselves and each other. All right, that's going to make a great video. I love Dogecoin. I'm holding now, not buying. There you go. Yes, look at the 5-year chart. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying. MicroStrategy wasn't worth anything. Yeah. Well, you say not worth anything. It was worth $106. But yeah, it's a bit of a different state, a bit different today. 1,500. It was worth 146. Yeah, $4. Yeah. But basically, if you look at it, it's basically Bitcoin, isn't it? If you look at that chart there, and then you look at Bitcoin, it's Bitcoin. It's essentially Bitcoin, isn't it? It was worth. This is the 5-year. We don't have more than this, but you can see it rallied up, back down, and going again. It's very much like, there we go. See, Bitcoin rallied up, down, and going again. It's very much, it's just been going longer. But if we could have a maximum time like this, I mean, this is what, 2000. I don't think we got that with Bitcoin, have we? 2000. What's the date? No, it's 20 years later. It would actually look like the same chart. I'm pretty sure that Bitcoin would be identical to MicroStrategy. I'd follow it perfectly, I would imagine. Anyway, altcoins, cello. So much money to be made in this. ETH will 10x as well. Are you buying Ethereum as well? Done the same, hasn't it? Anyway, there you go. There's a little bit of an update today on Bitcoin. I feel a bit odd doing the crypto updates. That's not my job. That's Sensei's job. I don't get involved with that. Except I just did, right? I mean, you know, it's my show, isn't it? Anyway. Now then, we have Sensei on the show today. Sensei is covering the earnings tomorrow for Funware on the Extra channel. On the Extra channel tomorrow, Sensei is covering the earnings. Sensei, it is at 3 o'clock Central, which is 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 o'clock your time. That's when you should start. It's 8:30 your time. So if you start at 8 o'clock, you'll catch the early bird, catches the worm. I'll send you the link. You'll see it on the channel. It's already it's already put there on the Extra channel. So this is Sensei tomorrow night. I am covering the Heron earnings again, like last time. I'm giving Sensei the best show, giving him the most audience. So let me bring this up now. Here we go. Here's the Extra channel. This is what Sensei is doing. Opinion on Fisker. We'll have a look at Fisker in a second. A Heartwound. Welcome to you. So here we go. This is the main channel. I'll be covering. There's the opening bell in the morning. There is Meet the CEO, Paul Worley, live on the show. That's going to be a really good show. Meet the CEO tomorrow morning. Very excited about that. And then there's the closing bell. And then I'm covering Heron. Okay, I'm covering Heron. However, on the Extra channel, Sensei, on the other hand, he is covering Funware at the same time as me. Okay, so there you go. That's Sensei. So in 15 minutes from now, tomorrow. That is correct. That is absolutely correct, Sensei. 15 minutes from now, but tomorrow. That's when you want to go live. The earnings starts a little bit after that, like 15 minutes. But yes, that is exactly right. Right. Not too busy, not to be nasty, but when Michael Saylor talks for long, it starts to send me to sleep. No, that's all right. That's your opinion. Nothing wrong with that. Anyone interested in RDDT IPO? Reddit. Oh my God. Yes, we've got to talk about Reddit. We have got to talk about Reddit. Yes, yes, yes. I had a notification here earlier. I'm glad you mentioned that because that is a very good point. I'm really glad you've mentioned it. Yeah, hang on a minute. Reddit. Right. We got to do this. We've got to do this. 45 minutes. Here we go. 45 minutes. Reddit. This is massive. And I'll explain why this is massive. All right. And big warnings. Anyone who touches this. Okay. It's GameStop all over again. Roaring Kitty will be roaring up the engines to go back on YouTube if he's allowed to. Don't forget, he's not allowed to anymore. He broke all the rules last time. Will he be back? What am I talking about? The biggest thing of the biggest IPO of the decade is about to happen. Yep, it's Reddit. Reddit is about to IPO. Initial public offering. Now, why do I say this is the biggest thing in the history of the world? Well, it kind of is. This is the Reddit IPO. This is the price, $31 to $34. Why do I think that this is going to be huge? Well, we are in the middle of a bull run where we are in the middle of a crypto pump at the moment. The fear index, as you can see, has gone off the charts. We are in greed. We have been in extreme greed for a while. And of course, everybody remembers Roaring Kitty on GameStop run through Reddit and YouTube. Reddit is a platform which I refuse to have anything to do with, even though I'm all over it. Whenever I create a review and an analysis, there are people that put me all over Reddit. There are lots of channels, and most of them are great. Really good channels sharing information in the financial space, how to make money. We like all of that, but there's a lot of pumping and dumping, people getting very aggressive, shouting at each other, just like this chap here going, right, let's pump it. Let's do it. Let's make some money. Well, will it stack up for Reddit? Well, in just a few weeks' time, Reddit is going to IPO. IPO Reddit. So you know there's going to be rooms, subrooms, subgroups, you name it, on Reddit promoting the hell of this. So let's just get a few things straight so there's no illusion here whatsoever. Reddit may or may not be a great business. We can look at that. But because of the very nature of what Reddit is, it will, without doubt, be all over Reddit. People will be pumping it. People will be dumping it. People will be promoting it, and expect huge amounts of volatility. Expected IPO is March the 21st. And if you want to buy it, this is what you do. This is how risky it is. Margin requirement, 100%. They already know it's going to be a very, very, very risky stock. No doubt about it. There is initial filing between 31 and 34. You can pre-IPO it. You can get yourself lined up. You can click I'm interested, and you can go through and you can set yourself up with doing it. I will not be buying Reddit because I only own the S&P anyway. I don't own individual stocks, but I would love to see what's happening on Reddit today with the IPO. I would imagine somebody has already bought, or so it's free. Someone's already set up Reddit IPO. So reddit.com/Reddit IPO. I would be surprised if anyone hasn't already got it. So go out and get it. I'm not interested in getting it, But I wonder who the star of the show will be. Who will be the head honcho to promote this? There's no two ways about it. It's going to be extremely, extremely volatile. We are primed for AI. We've got explosions in all of this stock. We've got a Bitcoin bull run going on at the moment. We've got money being made left, right, and center. We've got a bull market. We've had a bull market for ages. This is the return of GameStop on steroids because it's Reddit, the very platform that created the whole thing in the first place. I'd love your thoughts below. I won't be jumping in this. I will have nothing to do with it, but I'd like to follow what's going on and report the facts as we get all the nonsense from people telling you one thing and then another. I'll keep digging through. I'll look at the financial and I'll bring all the facts to you. Click above my head for all the information. Click below for all the information. And over here for more things I think you will find interesting in the Reddit explosion. It's GameStop all over again, this time on steroids. Until next time, as always, take care of yourselves and each other. All right, that's going to be great. Okay, let me come out of there. Let me have nothing to do with that. Blimey. I know exactly how that's going to go. Opinion on Fisker. Opinion on Fisker. Let me share my thoughts for you just briefly. I have to focus on the members, I'm afraid. Fisker today is oh dear. Just looking at Fisker right now, it's had another big drop today. It's all whether this deal comes off with Nissan. 15% this week. Yeah, it's I think why people are dumping it now because they're expecting a raise, even though Fisker have said they're not going to do that. It's all hanging over now. What's happening with this Nissan deal? So anyway, XRP. Do you own XRP? No, just called myself that. I could strangle an FSR shorter right now, even though my portfolio is up today. But you think its value is zero, XRP. Which broker do you use? Which broker do I use? I use Robinhood. And if you want some free stocks, I'll give you some free money right now. Just join me. Hi all. Hi Zach. Congratulations with LTC. Sensei, Ethereum, Krona, and crypto doing great today. Ride, Singapore's only ride-hailing company, not advice. Jeffrey Diamond. Sensei, what price to sell LTC? Good luck, eat good luck, Zach. Yes, Sensei, I work till everything blows up, and then I'll sell everything. It's not so boring anymore. It's not so boring anymore. What is that? Crypto. It's a silent warrior. I always call it. New crypto coins are added every day. We are probably between 12,000 and 13,000 different crypto coins. Yeah, but no one's bought one of my coins yet, have you? No one even knows about one of my coins yet, do you? No. My coin will be the only meme coin created. Mine will be the only crypto coin created that I will set a capital. I will set a market cap on it. I will never produce any more. I will never sell what I own. It'll be the best meme coin ever because everybody else wants to make money out of it. I want to serve you, and I'm going to create a coin which I will set a limit. There'll only be that limit. That'll be it. And I won't ever raise any more. I won't ever sell it. I'll buy like 50% of it and I'll own it all and I won't sell anymore. And it'll be the best crypto ever, I reckon. What do you reckon of that? I literally go on, make a video saying, I will never produce any more. I will never sell any. And that's it. That's what the whole thing will be based upon. My pledge to you, which means it'll be priceless because it will grow with the scale of the show. I won't ever sell it. There won't be any more, so circulation won't go up. It'd be great, right? Anyway, I like the Warriors, Golden State. Sensei, what time are you live on the second channel tomorrow, UK time? If you look, James, go to the go to the channel. Go to the second channel right now. He is covering funware. And look, upcoming live stream. There it is in your time zone. It'll tell you in your time zone. Let me give you the link. This is Sensei's show for tomorrow. Sensei show. Right? Sensei show. So click on that and that will tell you what time it is in your time zone. All right? It's 15 minutes from now. Well, it's now 24 hours because he'll go early because, you know, that's what he wants to do, right? Thank you, Sensei. 8 p.m. 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, correct. Any thoughts on the Reddit IPO? I've just done it. Radiant Smile. I have just made a whole Reddit IPO video, which will be coming out as soon as I end this show. Thank you, Sensei. There you go. Now then. We want to end the show because I've got a Reddit video coming out, a Bitcoin video coming out, and I have a microcloud holo analysis done for Jonathan Santos and Yardstick. Is Ahmed here? Is Mohammed Akai here? Ranveer Lavoisier, John McGillivray, Bill Oberkirsch, Tokas Charles, and Michelle. If any of you are here, let me know. I've done your reviews and I will give them to you. I was just being lazy to just ask Sensei in the chat. Yeah, I know. Just being lazy. Well, don't be lazy. At some point, you've got to click on it. Otherwise, you can't. What are you going to do? Phone up Sensei and say, Sensei, can you come round my house and turn the YouTube on? I can't press it. I don't want to. Can you come round? What, you want me to get in my car, drive round your house and press the button? Yeah, because I can't do it. That's about how lazy you are right now. Radiant Smile. Oh, I missed it. Damn. Doesn't matter. You could either rewind the video or just wait half an hour, because in half an hour I'm going to put it out. It's going to be a great video. I can't wait. I'm going to add sound effects. All right, boom. There's going to be sound effects. I'm going to make a full production video. You're going to love it. Thanks. I did it for the member, but thanks, Martin. Well done. I know you did. You certainly did. And that'll be premiering later. And because I don't have the premiere to give you, I'm going to be telling you about it tomorrow again. Because I only knock it off the list when I've actually told you and given you the link. Until then, doesn't really count, does it? Doesn't count. Right. Okay. Okay. So we got 1 minute before the bell. We're going to ring the bell. Ding, 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 ding. There you go. And then what we're going to do after that is we're going to go over to the 24-hour stream. If you've not yet done it, here's the extra channel. I'll give you the link for it. This content where you are now will take you directly to the 24-hour stream. I'm then going to work on these two videos and get them done. Okay. I'm going to work on these videos and get them done. So here is the stream. Join me for the 24. Join me now. Keep the chat going so we can, support each other. Here is the join me now video. There you go. Pin it to the top. There you go. Join me now. Oh my gosh, that can't be right. Oh yeah, maybe it can. I've got a big audience this afternoon on Reddit. They're promoting me again. Hello, Redditors. How are you doing? I'm going to talk to my Reddit crowd, not right now. I am thinking that this will be my last week on Reddit. I've been streaming to Reddit now. Sorry, I beg your pardon. Rumble for over a year. And I've never earned any money. I've never been paid a single penny, even though I've passed the $50 threshold. Whereas I literally live, it's a paid full-time job on YouTube. I cannot make money on Rumble. I think this will be the last week for me on Rumble. I'm thinking of not restreaming anymore and just being completely on YouTube. I've built a really good business, a really good audience. It provides me with a full-time job. I live on it. It's great. Whereas Rumble, I've not even earned $50. I've actually currently earned about $90, and I still haven't been paid a single penny of that. And I've done everything right, put my PayPal account in. No one's paying me. I've contacted Rumble, and they say you get paid when you pass $50. Well, I passed $50 about 2 months ago, and still not been paid a single penny. I'm currently in a Rumble competition, which is why I've been promoted today. It's why I've got an audience, which is nice. But I've put out thousands and tens of thousands of hours of content, which is popular. I get followers on X. I built a great audience on YouTube. We're growing 1,000 subscribers a week. Everything about what we're doing is great. But for some reason, it doesn't work on Rumble, and two, I don't even get paid. I've done it for free for a year, for 12 months. And it's an extra steps. Every morning I promote the content. Every morning I have to set up extra RTMP channels. I have to work hard. I go live 10 hours a day. No one could work harder. I would love for it to work, but it seems I'm just working for free forever. And I'm prepared. I'm not one of those people who go online and think they should get paid in 5 minutes and, they're worth all this money. But I have built a great business everywhere else. And it takes another few minutes every day to set up all the stream. And it's a shame, but I'm going to continue for the rest of this week and see if at the end of the week, I might even go to the end of the month and see if they pay me this month. But I'm prepared to give it absolutely everything. But if I'm not going to get any money at all, what is the point? I mean, why am I getting up every morning and working for free when I get paid everywhere else? I mean, really, what is the sense of that? Anyway, I want to thank Habak24 says, too bad, have fun on YouTube. Habak is supporting me as always. What's weird with Rumble is, and they've done this before, people don't like setting up an account because of the nature of it, because of the nature of Rumble. It attracts an audience, but no one signs up like they do on YouTube. Look, 286. Now, the other day, I did this and had this happen to me, and I genuinely thought no one was watching. I genuinely thought it was a made-up number, and it wasn't. I actually had views, and I think I earned about $2 for the stream. I thought, great. But the trouble is, the reason why I didn't believe it was true is no one comments. Like, look, I've got 295 people watching. No comments. Only one comment. So no one signs up. Everybody wants to be secretive and elusive. Well, that's no good because you've got no engagement. You're not building a real audience. No one has liked. One person has liked. No one's engaged. Nothing's happened. So I believe that we've provided quality content now for over a year. I've just refreshed the screen to make sure. And all these ads are on Rumble I should be earning money from. And I've received absolutely nothing, but I've had a living wage on YouTube. And I mean absolutely zero, not 1 cent. But look, one like. Well, on YouTube, I got 99%, 50% of 99.5% is up likes on YouTube. 98% of my live viewers are members. And yet I've got a nice audience, but no one's engaging. Habak has just commented. Habak says, it's a simple app, not hard to get if people want to watch on a phone or tablet. It is okay. Rumble will grow and you'll be back. Well, I've given it my best shot, Habak. I mean, for a year, 10 hours a day, I can honestly say 100%. I don't think there's been anybody else on Rumble that's been live for 10 hours a day for 12 months for free or at all for even 10% of those hours. Even though I get paid everywhere else, I have been that committed to it. I don't think anyone has a better studio than I have. I don't think anyone has a show that's as live and as committed and as invested and an engaged audience. We have members in 58 countries. We have given absolutely everything, and there's nothing at all coming back. I don't know what Rumble can do about it. But anyway, I appreciate them today promoting the channel or whatever it is they're doing. And let me share with you how they're doing this right now. It's going up 360 now. If I click on Rumble, this is rumble.com right now. Let me have a look. Let's see. Top live categories. As you can see, this is rumble.com. This is designed at me here because this is obviously me. But you can see if we go top live categories, and they're not, in fact, at this moment, they're not actually doing a promotion. I'm not on the homepage or anything like that. If I scroll down, let's have a look. Yeah, small creator, round 2. I'm in round 2 right now. I'm not being shown there. But if I scroll down, I'm not in the live section. I'm in the finance section, which is fine. I don't expect anything for free or anyone to help me out or anything. There I am. There you go. I'm live right there, which is great. Absolutely brilliant. Number 1, I've got more viewers than Dave Ramsey right now. Look, I've got more viewers than Dave Ramsey. Dave Ramsey's got 3 viewers. There you are. Dave Ramsey, who's massive, has got 3 viewers on Rumble right now. I've got more viewers than Dave. I'm at 352, which is great. 404 now. It's going up really quickly. And I like the platform, but and I don't even mind working for no money. I am that committed to doing what I do to build something. What I don't like is the fact that I've been live, I've earned $70 or $90 and never been paid a penny. That's what frustrates me. In a year, I provided content where they've made money and they haven't given me a cent. Well, I've earned it. Can you at least pay me for what I've actually earned? And of course, if I've earned $90, they've made 900. That's how it works, right? Obviously. So at least give me my $90. But anyway, it's wonderful to have you all with me this afternoon. Still no likes, still no comments. Whereas if I go to YouTube right now, I've got 2 channels running. I've got people in my behind the scenes channel. I've got likes, I've got subscribers, I've got super chats. If I go to the main channel, look, I've got comments, I've got likes, I've got super chats, I've got stuff going on. It's like, what's going on? Anyway, I don't understand it. Thank you, Rumble, for everything that you've done, which is basically nothing. I've done all the work, but I've appreciated being able to broadcast on it. It's just that I've for a year now given everything to it and not even been paid what I've earned. So anyway, let's come back to my audience here. You are right, Martin. No one works for free. Well, I worked for the first year and a half on YouTube for free because I was investing in myself and I could see I could grow. I just can't see how I can grow on Rumble. I just don't see where the money's coming from. For people who own FSR or DDD, just be patient. Your reward will be great. What's DDD? Can FSR hit $1 this week? Well, we're going to review it again and have a look at it. Just be patient. It's only Monday. Martin, if you release a Lucas Crypto token, Lucas coin, I will buy some. Yep. I'm going to release a coin and it will be the best coin ever because it will be the only coin on the crypto exchanges that will be, well, not the only one, of course, Bitcoin. Bitcoin has only 21, was it 21 or 22 million? What, 21 million? I will have 21 million, all right? Exactly the same, all right? Let's just be the same as Bitcoin, whatever. But the thing is, anyone can sell it. I will own it. I will say I will buy 50% of it, and I will just own it all. Sorry, and I will never sell it, ever. And I'll make that video and I'll make that commitment. That's what I'll do. XRP DD34. Okay, it's time to finish the show. Thank you ever so much, everybody on Rumble who's supporting me today. But it's still growing. I don't know why I'm getting such a big audience today, but it's very, very nice. I really do appreciate it. Right, I'm going to wrap up. I'll see you back in the morning for the opening bell. We do it all over again tomorrow. And Martin, did you have a chance to see the video on allegedly rude FSR employee? I have seen the content you've sent to me, and I'm going to look back. I'm going to watch it. But right now, though, I'm going to send everybody to my 24-hour stream. That's what we're doing now. We're always on air. I'm going to, here is a 24-hour stream. Should I see what happens? Should I see what happens? I'll give it to my Rumble audience. There's a huge audience there. Right, 24-hour stream, behind 24-hour, hang on, let's see what happens. 24-hour behind the scenes. But I don't think anyone can get the comments because they're just not logged in. That's what I think. Maybe I'm wrong. Anyway, 24-hour behind the scenes. I put it in the chat. That's where we're going to be in a second as I edit my videos live and put them out. I'm going to do that. So thank you ever so much, everybody. And I'll see you back. 19,000. Hey, we just gone down 3. That happens. The more subscribers you get, the more you see it move. But that's absolutely fine. Okay. Right, I think we're done. We're still red today. We've had a red day all day. It's not been a good day, but that's fine. Right. I'll see you all in a bit. You've all got the link. Have I sent everyone the link so you can automatically go to the 24-hour stream? There'll be some music and chat, as there always is. Have I given you the link? Yes, I have. All right, that's it. I've got these videos to get done. We've got... Oh, join me now. I just need to give you this. Here we go. I've got the Bitcoin video to do. I've got the Reddit video to do. I can't wait to do that. Going to get so much stick on Reddit. It's going to be hilarious. Anyway, there we go. And I've got also the Holo analysis video to publish as well. There we go. Thanks ever so much indeed. Let's do day trader of the day. Let's see who's up and down and in and out. You ready? Here comes the day trader of the day. Plus, we roll the credits. Here we go. Who was up?
The year is 1991. Birds and people are living together in seemingly...
So today I am flat. Literally 0%, as you can see.
This is feeding.
0.05% down. Virtually flat. .5% down. There you go, 0.5% down. Let's see who wins today. Day trader of the day. Let's roll the credits. Roll the credits. See who are the stars of today's show. Stars of our show, thanks for your support. Subscribers, Abdul. No super chats today. Nothing to shout about. But Abdul is a new subscriber. Excellent stuff. I'd love to share information from Rumble, but there isn't any. Molly, got it. Molly has just signed in. Molly has just signed in on Rumble. She says, got it. He or she, got it. There you go. There you go, Molly. Thank you ever so much for joining me. Great audience, but just no one signs in, no one likes, no one comments. It's everybody wants to be secretive in the world. I don't understand it. Anyway, I'm just showing you the ads there to show you what Rumble are playing, just so you can see it. These are the ads I don't get paid for, over and over again. Chris Pavlovsky must keep all the money. I've no idea. I certainly don't get anything. Right, let's have a look. Jose Quintana down 1.3, negative 5%, up 17%. The winner today on the show is Sensei Crypto. Well done, Sensei. No one is going to come close to that. Thank you very much for your honest trade. Give him a thumbs up. Absolutely awesome. Sensei Crypto, well done indeed. If you wasn't going to be up today, nobody would be up today. All right, that's it from me. Join me on the 24-hour stream while I prepare my next videos. Tomorrow, we've got a special interview with the CEO from Ascent Solar Technologies, ASTI, A-S-T-I, live on the show tomorrow. Very, very exciting indeed. Tomorrow morning, another CEO. More and more people coming on the show every day now. We're very excited about it. And I'm also about to release Robert this morning from Investor and Entrepreneurship. He's going to be on the show as well. That'll be exciting. We look forward to that as well. All right, that's it from me. Until then, as always, have a wonderful evening. Don't forget, Sensei tomorrow night is covering the extra show. Here is the extra show tomorrow. Sensei on the extra channel, he is covering the Funware earnings. Here on the main channel, I am covering parent earnings, while Sensei is on the other channel. There you go. There's all the earnings. There's all the shows. That's it from me. Have a wonderful evening. Until next time, as always, thank you ever so much, my Rumble audience. One of my biggest audiences on Rumble tonight. I appreciate all of you. 435, 4 likes, 2 comments. It is what it is. I won't make it up. It is what it is, and that's it. Right, have a wonderful evening. Now time to join me for the 24-hour stream. Come and say hello, have a chat. We'll put some background music on while I edit my videos. Until then, as always, take care of your money, yourself, your crypto, and most importantly, take care of each other. Bye-bye for now. All right, everybody, let's put this ready for the morning. Upcoming live stream. There's the next show. And let's turn the lights up. Let's get to work. Okay, we're going to have some fun with this, I think. So I'm going to add some sound effects to this one tonight. I don't always do that, but I think I'm going to. And add some special effects. So what have we got? there's a couple to do, isn't there? What shall we do? So we're going to sort by date added. That was today. So the first thing we got to do is drag the information into here. Timeline. Maximize the video. If I go scale to frame size, and then how you doing, guys? Who's with me? Hi all. Let's see who's with me. Go to the main channel. Look. Broadcast. I've got comments. Okay, to 27 minutes was Bitcoin. Let's do this then. I've got to do this. I've got to do this. This has got to be a video, right? Here we go. Bitcoin. Bitcoin. Michael Saylor. Has Michael Saylor the Bitcoin maximalist? And there's nothing wrong with that. He eternal question things, and the moment it started going down below its value, it would actually look like the same central, which is 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 2000. I don't think we got that with Bitcoin, have we? 2000. There you go. Here's the end. Well then, as always, take care of yourselves and each other. So there's the video. There's the in and the out point. Hey, Steve Wally, Vitaltus, hi all. How you all doing? And each other. Okay, there's the video. 500. So that's why Bitcoin is going to continue coming down towards. There's no sideways action. There's just straight up. So do you think that, well, at least I think that Michael Bitcoin FOMO. We're going to call it that. Send that out. And the other one was stock price does matter. Not really moving up. Tuesday, Steve Worley. That's tomorrow morning. And then Reddit. Back. What am I talking about? It's GameStop all over again. Roaring Kitty. Well, Reddit. People will. I would love to see. I won't be jumping in this since from people telling you one thing here. For more things, I think you will this time on steroids. Until next time, as always, take care of yourselves and each other. Okay, there we go. Reddit. Can't wait for this. Each other. Reddit as well. So Reddit IPO. There we go. Reddit. Reddit IPO. Send. I think that's everything. Yeah, I just did 2 videos today, didn't I? Excellent. Marvelous. So Bitcoin and got another thumbnail now. So what should I do? Bitcoin. I've got a thumbnail template for this. I don't think I have a Bitcoin template. No. I don't have a thumbnail for this one. And Reddit, I won't either. So we'll create something new. Oh, I miss all today. Work hard, waiting for tomorrow's fun. Yep, funwear tomorrow. Vitautus. Yes, indeed. That's covered by Sensei. And I'm doing Heron. I think Sensei had the biggest audience. Right. So I'm doing oh, that was quick. They're both done already. Flipping heck. Let me start uploading these. Bitcoin and Reddit. There we go. I can put some background music on now rather than, because now I've done what I wanted to do. I needed the audio for a few minutes, but now I've done that, I can just put the piano music on again and carry on working. And I'll come back to you when there's a premiere to promote, to let you know about. So I'll let you know about that shortly. All right, so I'll come back to you. I've got a analysis video done for Holo. I'll let you know that'll be done soon. And as soon as it is, I'll come back to you, pop on in, and I'll be back. I'll be back in a bit to update you. Let me change. Oh, I can't do that, can I? Yeah. All right. I'll see you back in a bit. Don't go away. and all the rest of it down below in the description. Over here for more links and stuff. Okay, guys, I've got a premiere just starting. It literally has just started. Here is the Bitcoin video premiere, BTC live now. It's just literally this second started, so there's no countdown. It's straight in. BTC live now. If you want to go and check that out, that's happening right now. All right, I'll see you back in a bit.
Good one. See you.
There's Robert on the show. Right, let me just end the screen. This will send you now over, and each. I go live hours a day, Monday to
experience. Other than that, I just want to invite everybody to keep watching our shows. I'm at Investing and Entrepreneur.